It's game time. That might be our best one. Yeah, baby. NFL tonight. NFL back in season. What's crappening? How's everyone doing? Got about an hour until kickoff, I believe. Signed on a little early to shoot the shit. Listen to some of the pregame. Hope everyone's having a good day, good week, good month, good year. I got to see what the first vote says. Do the Cowboys have a snowball's chance in hell versus the Eagles tonight? First vote, no. If I could vote, I would probably vote no. I will be very surprised if if the Cowboys keep this close tonight. If Dallas keeps this close, I will be very, very, very surprised. A lot of people think Dak Prescott could have a big game. A lot of people think Philly might have some issues. I don't. I think Philly defensively is going to be just fine. Cowboys no longer have Micah Parsons. Picked up a new defensive tackle. I don't know if that's going to help them or not. I know Micah Parsons was limited in practice for the Green Bay Packers again today. Supposedly they got him on some injections trying to help with his back issue. Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. Tomorrow night, Chiefs versus Chargers. Try and do that one too.
You go to the Super Bowl, you're sixth, and you have a tough day against Philadelphia. They're a really good football team.
Very good.
How do you pull back and evaluate that game and go forward?
There's some great things we can learn from that.
You learn a lot.
I sat back and I was curious to see how the players would handle it.
Eagles Super Bowl.
They all took blame. If you can do that, then you can make change and correct yourself. Track is great and be great. The attitude, excitement to get back in here and work, I think gave us all a charge. That stemmed from how the guys handled after the game. They were real. We got our tail kicked.
Jason, I love what Andy said. They're taking the blame. They're being real. But what does that translate to? Do you think that...
I think the Chiefs are going to have a very good season. I'm really surprised everyone thinks the Chiefs are all done. I'm very surprised a lot of people have the Bills and Ravens above the Chiefs. I think the Chiefs are going to be on a revenge tour this year.
That's the issue by drafting Josh Simmons to play left tackle in the first round.
I kind of agree with you. They are better,
right,
but it doesn't matter because the division is better.
Yeah.
All of those young teams, they're coming for Kansas City. Denver, the Chargers, the Raiders. That division being better makes it harder for Kansas City to come back.
I kind of agree with Devin here. I do think they're better, but not by a whole lot. I like Denver a lot. I'm on record. This is the year the AFC West runs for the Chiefs. The Denver Broncos are going to do it.
Not so fast, my friend. Not so fast,
my friend. Jalen Hurts, number one, the Super Bowl MVP, has made it to the field.
Number one jerseys everywhere in this stadium and in this city all weekend.
So the fans here at Lincoln Financial Field know that their hopes were riding on number one, and now he takes the field. They're back in the valley. They're looking forward to...
I don't think the Broncos are a threat. I'm sorry. Defensively, the Broncos are very good. I still don't think they're a threat to Kansas City. I think Kansas City is going to be right back where they were. in an AFC championship game.
Super Bowl.
I think it's Lamar Jackson. Both these guys are awesome, but I think Baltimore Ravens have a better overall team, and that's why I would pick them. Their best players have to play their best in the biggest games, but I would still pick them.
That's been the issue. They've been a marquee franchise for 30 years. In the playoffs since 2018, they have not played their best football. In contrast, Buffalo
Here comes the Cowgirls
They've
warming
lost
up.
4 times to Kansas City, trying to get to that next level, and they were close in each of those games. I think Buffalo breaks through.
Oh man, number 4 is.
There it is.
Dak
He's
Prescott
coming out of the
getting
tunnel.
booed.
And so are the boos.
Who would have thought?
If they win tonight, it's going to be because of Dak Prescott's
No
big
one
right
thinks the
arm.
I
Cowboys
really
have a
think
shot.
the boos were louder than the
I don't
cheers for
either.
Jalen Hurts.
Well,
The Eagles fans are ready for that
Hey,
one.
9-4 against the Eagles in his career. He's played well in this game. And just getting back to that, Lamar and Josh Allen are as great as we've ever seen at the quarterback position. I think it's the year for the Ravens. I think they are clearly the best.
Lamar and Josh Allen are clearly the best we've ever seen at the quarterback position. But what about Jalen Hurts? What about Patrick Mahomes? What about all the guys that came before him? A lot of these assholes are full of hot air. That fucking neither of them they ever won a Super Bowl. Give it a fucking break.
It's about sustained success here with the Eagles.
He embodies the city, right, guys? Perfect coach for Philadelphia.
Can we get Big Dom some
And
love?
Big Dom's got a bodyguard.
We'll be right back.
About 50 minutes till game time. Oh, Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, the greatest we've ever seen. They've never won a fucking Super Bowl, dude. I need to go back to school to become a fucking broadcaster. Shit ain't make no sense, the shit they say. I think they rage bait me to piss me off. What up, Varsity? Salute. Please like, share, subscribe if you're new. Take the poll. Asshole. We got 7:30 on the clock. Game's supposed to start around 8:20 in Philly. I have a feeling this game is over by halftime. I think the Eagles are going to stomp a fucking mud hole in the Cowboys. A lot of people think when I was listening to today's, what they were saying around sports media, a lot of people think Dak Prescott could have a big game. A lot of people think the Eagles lost too many pieces defensively. I don't. And I don't think Dallas's defense is all that. And they just lost Micah. It's a big game for Dallas. Dallas, if they can even be competitive, it's a win for them. If they even keep it close, it's a win. I don't know how I would be so pissed if I was a Dallas fan with what happened with Micah Parsons, with Dak Prescott the last couple, his whole career pretty much. He's been hurt. They finally pay him. He can't stay healthy. CeeDee Lamb finally gets paid. Dak Prescott can't stay healthy. It's the same old shit. Joe Milton is not good. If Joe Milton comes in, watch out. There will be a pick or two. He looked horrible in preseason. For the majority of it. A lot of people thought because he had that one good game against Buffalo's fucking practice squad at the end of the season for New England last year that he would be a good backup. He ain't the fucking answer. I don't think. I got to keep it real. I don't think he's the answer.
To repeat you know what the Eagles are facing as they unveil that banner. You never pulled it off. You got 3 Super Bowl rings, but explain to us what obstacles the Eagles will be facing as they try to run it back.
One of the biggest things, you're fighting human nature. Remember, this was a year ago. Brandon Graham brings up the issues with Jalen Hurts.
I believe so. Close.
Human nature say, you know what, we're going to fight. We're going to go get our first.
He's been there
Once
about
you
10
win
years,
that
Dak.
first, does human nature always react and say, we're going to do the right thing, what's best for the team, and you're going to get everybody's best shot this year. All offseason, they game plan to just beat you.
No doubt. When John Wooden was winning all those championships at UCLA, the first practice of the next year, he'd set the team in the bleachers and teach them how to put their socks and shoes back on. They had to earn it all over again. That's the mentality that Philadelphia has. I've been around this team. They're talking about O. We're not defending anything. They got a big chip on the shoulder, and they got a great look in their eye. They got a really talented team, but they got the right mentality.
The only thing that helps them, I think, is the leadership by Jalen Hurts.
Sure.
When I was in New England, we fell short. But before I got there, having a guy like Tom Brady, that calming sense that says, hey, guys, follow me. I'll take us back.
Yeah, and listen, they've been saying all the right things in the
New England was
offseason.
lucky
I mean,
they got what they
have the
did for him.
recipe. They're
That's why
not
they
saying
got rid of him.
repeat, But take a look at this. Treat praise like perfume. Sniff it, don't drink it, says head coach Nick
How good is
Sirianni.
that?
That's a great one. I don't know who wrote that for him. ChatGPT. This is a good one, too. The Lombardi, she's not loyal.
That's what it is. They're not
Shit.
loyal.
Because she
They're
go
not
with
loyal.
anybody.
I think A.J. Brown's due for a big game. I think A.J. Brown could have a big game. Saquon might go off. I got a funny feeling either him or Brown are going to go off. And then you still got to worry about Smith. I don't know who's playing tight end for them anymore. I believe it's still Dallas Goedert. If Philly stays healthy, they're going to be in the hunt. No doubt about it. They're the Super Bowl favorite right now.
Won 3 or 4 games last year. That's a scary thought for the rest of the NFL, Maria.
Yeah, thanks, Chris. A.J. Brown, you know, just a little bit of swole Batman is out here. He still looked good and strong. We saw Devontae coming in. He looked dapper, Dan. We will be kicking off the
Devontae
2025
Smith
season
looking
soon,
good.
And you'll hear from Saquon Barkley next.
Brown looking good. About 45 minutes till kickoff. Milton's okay athletically, but he doesn't make good decisions as a quarterback. He's really a run-first guy. He has more success running than throwing. How's the weight loss going, Varsity? You start working out yet? How'd your blood work come back? I believe you sent me a message, said it was good. That's awesome. Get after it. I'm telling you, I feel better all the time. And even though I struggle at times with other parts, and even with the weight loss at times, I still handle shit in my regular life. Like, I still handle stress better, being healthier. What up, H-Dog? How goes the battle, my friend? Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. Big opening night game coming up soon. Choking on my fucking teeth. I gotta go to the dentist this week. Or, like, I gotta make an appointment. I gotta get I gotta get my shit adjusted. Oh, sorry about that. Really bothering me tonight. Who you got winning tonight, H-Dog? 3 votes. Nobody thinks that the Cowboys have a snowball's chance in hell. Oh, that's a tough one. Who are the Vikings playing? The Bears? I think. Oh, I got the Eagles 100% tonight. That's a tough one. Aaron Jones is pretty fucking good. So is Devontae. Against the Bears, I would probably go with Aaron Jones, but that's a tough one. I know, I can understand why you feel that way. But Jones will probably get a couple goal line carries at least. Adams could definitely do some shit as well. He could have a monster game and 2 touchdowns and over 100 yards. Could end up in the return scheme doing something. But if I had to pick, I would go with Jones. If he's healthy, too. I think he was having some health issues. I would double check on all that shit before you make a decision. And don't blame me. Yeah. Did the doctor say you could start working out? If the doctor said you can start working out, just start slow. Even if it's a mile a day. I started off with 2 miles a day. And I took like 3 or 4 breaks when I first started out. When I first started out, I was so mad at myself. Varsity, I was so mad at myself that I allowed myself to get so worn down and allowed what happened to me over the last 6 years. Working and taking care of everyone and getting caught up in the hustle and bustle and not really worrying about being fit or at a healthy weight and eating right. I was so mad, but every day I continue to get a little bit better. And every day I get further away from that shit that really used to upset me. I still struggle with it sometimes. August and September is a tough time of year for me. That's what I'm saying, H-Dog. Don't worry about it. I don't know. What do you guys think? If you had a fantasy team and you had Adam Jones for the Vikings or Devontae Smith for the Eagles, who would you play as your flex starter? Adams is playing the Cowboys tonight. Jones is playing the Bears Monday night, I believe. I'd probably go with Jones. I know Devontae does work against the Cowboys. It's nice to have a guy going on Monday night. I will say that. You must have a pretty damn good team if that's the guys you got to worry about playing. You might look somewhere else and ditch someone else. I like Jones. I like him a lot. The beginning of the season last year, he was one of the best running backs in the league. He got a little beat up towards the end of the year, but he had a very, very good season last year. They almost didn't want to pay him. He got paid, but I believe he did anyway. Gibbs and Henry are your starters at running back. Who's your wide receivers? Who's Harrison playing? They're not playing a good team either. Arizona's playing a fucking scrub team. Metcalf's playing a scrub team. That's tough. I almost want to tell you to bench fucking Harrison. But he's playing the Saints. I know he's playing. I went through all my week 1 picks last night. It's a coin flip, man. Look at the other guy you're playing's lineup. See if he's got anyone going Monday night. Having someone going on a Monday night, I always liked. I like having an insurance policy. And with McCarthy being young, they might lean on Jones a little bit early in the season. But like I said as well, and everyone else seemed to say the same thing, that Smith could go off tonight for a couple touchdowns and 100 yards, and he could have he could have a punt return or a kickoff return. Yeah, that's a tough one. I don't think you have to worry either way. It's up to you, man. It's really a coin flip. I would probably go with... I'd probably go with Jones if I had to. Just because running backs get points, man. You know he's good for at least 6. Which means he's probably good for at least 10. 11. He's going to get 50 yards and a touchdown more than likely. Adams, he could do more than that as well. Or do the same, but I like Jones against Chicago. I like Jones against Chicago. And then if Jefferson has a big night and you got Jones in, you should offset it. You still got Harrison against Scrubs. You got Metcalf, who's probably going to hook up for a touchdown against the Jets, or at least 100 yards. Bowers is probably going to get a touchdown against New England and 50 yards. Harrison disappears sometimes. I wasn't that impressed with Harrison last year. I'm not a huge fan of the Cardinals quarterback either. I think he's garbage. I do. I do not have any faith in Kyler Murray. I don't like him. Like, not personally. I just don't think he's good. I think he's like, short quarterbacks don't really usually work. Just being honest. If I had to choose, I probably wouldn't want a short quarterback like him. He can do some fantastic things at times, but I'm not crazy about him. I got to be honest. I thought Harrison would have had a better rookie season than he did. That's why I worry about Harrison a little bit in fantasy. You should have went out and got the dude Henderson for the Patriots. I think he's going to have a monster year if he stays healthy. If he stays healthy and New England stays healthy, that kid's going to have a huge year as a rookie. I think he is going to be special if he doesn't get hurt. Travion Henderson is going to be a fucking problem. I do too. I think New England stole the draft with taking him in the second round. I thought it was the best pick out of the entire draft for where they took him. and he can catch, he can run, he can return kicks. If I had a fantasy team, especially if it was a league where you don't draft every year, or you know, if it was a keepers league or like a franchise league, I would have done whatever it took to take Travion Henderson as the rookie picks this year or free agents in the league. I think that dude has the potential to be monstrous. I think he's got Saquon Barkley 2.0 written all over him. I don't think he's as good as Saquon, obviously, yet. But he can catch the ball. He can fucking run. He can run people over. He can pass block. The center with New England picked up, a lot of people like. He came over from the Vikings. We signed him as a free agent. I think it's Hutchinson, maybe. Something like that. If it's not Hutchinson, it's something similar, I want to say. Mixed reviews on him, but he's better than what we had. David Andrews last year was all beat up. Didn't really get to play, retired. Wasn't himself. Everyone they brought in to try and replace David Andrews could not do a fucking thing. He should be fine. I thought New England was on the road. I looked online last night. It said New England was on the road. New England's at home. Unless they fucked up again. It looks like New England's at home this week. I took New England to win anyway because I'm a homer, but I took the Ravens. I think the Ravens need to win that game bad, H-Dog. I don't know what the spread is. I don't know what the over-under is. I don't know any of that shit. If it was straight up, I have to pick a team to win. I think the Ravens need to win that game. If the Ravens lose that game, the Bills are going to end up beating them in the playoffs again. If they face off. Them losing in the playoffs in that game to the Bills, excuse me. I got the hiccups. Them losing to the Bills fucked with them mentally. Mark Andrews had a terrible drop. Lamar had a bad play. I believe he had a turnover early in the game, or a fumble or something. And even last year at the end of the season when they lost, Lamar Jackson said right at the end of the game in the press conference, he goes, I'm sick of this shit. I'm sick of fucking losing to Buffalo. I'm sick of losing here in Buffalo. They know they have to win that game this week. Not to mention, the Ravens have a wicked tough schedule to start the season. Plus, look at their division. Cleveland always gives them a tough time and plays them tough. Shitty weather game, probably in Cleveland, maybe in Baltimore. You got to play the Steelers twice. You got to play Joe Burrows twice. And I believe they also got to play New England and a few others. I know they have a tough schedule this year. And I think the beginning of the schedule is really tough for the Ravens. I think the Ravens need to win in Buffalo so badly. And I think they know it. I think they know it. I took Baltimore to pull that one off. I think they know as a team they need that game. I still don't think Baltimore or the Bills are better than Kansas City. I don't know why everyone is overlooking the Chiefs. I don't understand it. I know they got their ass beat in the Super Bowl, but they still made it there. Still made it there. And I'm not a Chiefs fan. Trust me. I can't stand them. But I'm a realist. I think the Chiefs are going to fucking whoop ass this year. I really do. I think Patrick Mahomes is out for blood after last year. And even ESPN put Buffalo and, they put the Ravens above the Chiefs. And the Bills were like right there, neck and neck, they said. Patrick Mahomes is still the best quarterback as far as throwing the ball in the NFL. It's a throwing league. Jalen Hurts is amazing. Jalen Hurts has a great defense. Jalen Hurts has a ton of weapons. He doesn't throw the ball as well as Mahomes. And I think the Chiefs know that Kelsey's pretty much done. And I think Kelsey's going to be out for blood this year too. I think the way they lost that Super Bowl last year, they are sick to their stomachs. I know I would be. What the fuck? He's supposed to be the next Brady? He lost by 30? I forget the final score. I had to be close to 30, if not more. I mean, it was a complete belt-to-ass experience that Patrick Mahomes never really experienced. A little bit against Brady. I think the Buccaneers tuned him up pretty good. But a lot of people seem to think Baltimore, Philadelphia this year. I saw some girl that says she knows everything about how it's rigged and the colors they set up for the Super Bowl graphic. And she goes, yeah, look at the colors. It's obvious it's going to be, who was it? She said the Lions and Ravens this year because of the colors. For whatever the fuck that's worth. That's who it was. Lions and Ravens, I believe she said. Let's check out our poll. Do the Cowboys have a snowball's chance in hell versus the Eagles tonight? We only got 4 votes. 100% no. The Cowboys do not have a snowball's chance in hell tonight versus the Eagles. What up, Jet? Salute. Good to see you, my brother. Hope all is well. Please like, share, subscribe. Take the poll. Make it 100%. 5 votes. They do not have a snowball's chance in hell. I think the Cowboys lose by at least 3 touchdowns. I didn't do shit, Jet, but thank you for asking. I worked out, took care of my mom, and slept. It was wonderful. I wanted to go out, but it was a Tuesday, Tuesday night. Wasn't really nothing going on. Damn, why did the light change? I was all red a second ago. That's weird. Anyway. What you got tonight, Jet? Let me guess. The boys, right? I'm fucking with you. Let's see what Jalen Hurts has to say before he goes into the locker room, before they do introductions.
And what is your pregame routine once you go back in the locker room?
You just kind of reset, lock in, and set the tone for everybody in the locker room and come out here and try to play a strong game.
Appreciate you, man. All the best to you. Thank you.
Fucking Rodney
All
Harrison.
right, thanks, Rodney. Now it is time to introduce Lift Every Voice and Sing Eagles public address announcer Gary St. Hours.
Oh, we got some woke shit going down. I ain't listening to this. Yeah, fucking Rodney looks tiny, huh? He lost a lot of weight. I'm trying to look like not that skinny next year. Shit. What's poppin', Jet? I hope he can hear us. Can you hear me, Jet? Can you hear me now? Fucking YouTube's been acting messed up. I've had like 3 different people say that they were blocked when they weren't blocked, but their messages weren't going through. I apologize. If you guys are having issues like that, please email me at nateslivetalk@yahoo.com. For Richard Stands, baby. God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her. What's new with you, Jet Ski? Hey, did you ever look at 7 Days to Die's update? Did you try fucking with it again? I missed you guys playing that shit. I know you're probably sick of hearing me say it. I would love to watch the fucking, if it didn't lag and it could handle as you go on in that game, I would love to watch a fucking complete fucking crazy psycho horde night one last time. Pain? You're in pain? Still having trouble with the back? How the fuck do you violate PlayStation guidelines? That don't even make no sense. What are their guidelines? Some woke shit. I got in trouble with YouTube the other day for that shit too, on something. Oh, talking about that, the transgender asshole that pew-pewed that school up. That's what I got in trouble for. I commented on that asshole, fucking he-she, that pew-pewed the school. That's why I don't want to talk about it on the channel no more. Like, I got to watch how I say it and watch how people comment, because it fucks shit up. Yeah, they wouldn't let me comment on shit. Like, I couldn't comment for like a day or two or something on videos. But I figured out, I put a space in between all the different letters so it looks like it's just letters there, not a word. There's ways around it. Oh, that's probably why, yep. And if it had to do with what I'm talking about, absolutely. No diz out. Funny how that tolerant shit works, huh? And the fucking weirdo was dating another asshole that did the same thing to another school. I keep telling everyone that shit's a mental illness. Everyone just keeps saying I'm full of hate. That shit is a mental illness, dude. I'm sorry. If people don't like it, I'm sorry, but it's a mental fucking illness. You are born in the fucking body you're born in. That is your gender. If you think otherwise, you should go talk to a shrink. I told you guys during the election that this shit was all coming. I called all this shit. I told everyone it's coming. Be ready. Especially if Trump wins, they're going to go loco. Yeah, that's probably why. That explains it. Well, at least that piece of shit blew their own head off, right? At least that happened. One good thing is the coward did end their own life. Here's the cocksucker back again from India. Oh, I believe it, Jet. What are you going to do tomorrow night when it's streaming on YouTube, you fucking idiot? I'm talking to a bot. I don't even know why I fucking bother. Yeah, I don't think that would fly in Philadelphia, Sneed. As much as you might like it, it probably wouldn't fly. Don't look like it flew where they already tried it. Yeah, H-Dog, thank you. I already had that link. I don't share it unless there's like no one in the chat when I do. Because I don't want that shit being ruined for the people that use it. Damn, I gotta get some more chronic. Might have to dip out of my other stash. Who has the biggest game out of everyone playing in this game tonight? Who goes off in this game? Stream East gets got like every other day, then they reboot it. Stream East is back up and running again. You think Barkley? I think Brown is due for a big one. I think Brown or Barkley. Barkley's something else, man. Barkley is definitely something else. I think Brown's due for a big one. He didn't have a huge playoff. He was fighting through some shit. I haven't even thought about Pickens whatsoever, Jet, because the Cowboys have fucked everything up so royally. He could end up doing something. The Eagles lost some pieces last year. I just think they did such a good job drafting last year and this year. I don't think it's going to hurt them. I'm sipping on some Diet Coke right now, but I think I'm going to have a little Bacardi in a few minutes with some. I've been losing weight, so I pretty much only drink diet soda or water. Or diet, or like Gatorade Zero or Vitamin Water Zero. But I might have one or two tonight. Yeah, Slays with the Steelers now. They lost, I think it was Williams to the Patriots, defensive tackle. They've lost some pieces. They're still very good. But Pickens could go off. I mean, we're all just assuming that the Eagles are what they were last year. That's why they play the games. Over or under 1.5 Dak interceptions. Cooper DeJean's going to be a nickelback, I'm sure. Pretty sure. He's not a starting cornerback yet. When he plays, he'll probably be in the nickel. They have a longtime veteran as their second cornerback on the depth chart. He could get one. He got one in the fucking Super Bowl and took it to the house. I don't think Dak throws. No, I don't want to. Fuck. I don't think Dak throws 2, but I could be wrong. I think he's going to take sacks or run for his life. I would say under. I know that sounds crazy, but I would say under. I think the Cowboys will get. Even if they get down big, they're going to play conservative. The Cowboys just want to get through this game tonight without injuries. Fucking camera don't show my weight loss as well. Fucking thing. I'm getting there. Watch out. Might be 50 pounds down by the start of next week. We're getting close. I'm over 40 pounds down so far. Pretty happy with what I've been able to do pretty quickly. I am getting a little tired of eating fucking chicken and turkey, but I am surviving. I'm hoping to go up to the New Hampshire-Maine border in the next week or two with some buddies and do some camping before it gets too fucking cold. Hopefully my mom's progress continues. Sorry, my chat is lagging bad. Who do you hate more, the Eagles or Cowboys? Oh, it's tough, but it's got to be the Cowboys. Jim Beam apple with Pepsi and water. I can't drink that. I can't drink regular soda or Jim Beam, really. Jim Beam with apple's got a lot of sugar. You think Dallas covers? What's the spread? I don't even have a clue. I think it was, 7.5? Now that you mention it. I think we looked it up last night. Thank you, Sneed. Yeah, I gotta get a new camera, man. I've been looking at them. I'm so sick of using this fucking cell phone to record. Some of my buddies were breaking my balls today. Like, dude, like, what you do is good. People like it. You gotta get a better camera. Like, you gotta make it more professional looking. And I'm like, yeah, I know, but the shit costs money, man. I'm definitely going to get the new GoPro soon. Here we go. Eagles coming out with the Lombardi Trophy.
I want to say, with the best owner in sports, Jeffrey Lurie, I want y'all to join in on singing the fight song.
I don't think they cover. If I had to, I would take Philly, giving up 8.5. There's a chance of rain in this game, too. 60% chance of rain, they said yesterday. I haven't looked at it yet today, but I know there's a chance of rain during this game, which could fuck things up really bad for the Cowboys.
South Philly. Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the start of the NFL season. Thanks for having us in. Mike Tirico, Chris Collinsworth, Melissa Stark on the side. That one year was Saquon Barkley, 2,000 yards. Jalen Hurts, the MVP in the Super Bowl. And they dominated the two-time defending champion Chiefs. Now they'd like to be two-time defending champs. What's the question this time of year?
Yeah, I heard that, Jet, that it was supposed to.
I remember sitting in the Super Bowl and the Eagles were up 34-0 against Kansas City. I go, what? It was just so stunning. And then
It's going to be interesting because I've seen New England come out and whoop people's ass after winning a Super Bowl. I've seen them come out and get their ass whooped too. Like, this is a tough night for championship teams. Usually it goes their way. They come out, they kick ass, they raise the banner. Yes, we're trying to repeat. Philadelphia needs to finish this game early. If Philadelphia can get out there and score 2 or 3 in the first half minimum, or the first couple drives, points, gotta get a couple touchdowns mixed in. If Philly comes out and they go up like 21-3 or something, it's a fucking wrap. Philly's gonna have to come out and punch him in the fucking nose and it'll be over. The longer Dallas stays in the game, the better chance they have to win. On a night like tonight. Early in the season, Philadelphia raising a banner. I think the longer Dallas hangs in, the better chance they have. I don't think Dallas loses by 3 touchdowns. That's what I think, at least. Pack them up, pack them in. Coming out to jump around. Didn't come out to no Meek Mill. Didn't want none of that Diddy action. Here comes Dallas.
Just the second time in the last 49 years, these teams have started the season against each other. But the Philly fans are in mid-season form. Their typical welcome.
Only one person that voted in our pool thinks Dallas has a snowball's chance in hell. 1 out of 8 votes went Dallas's way. I do not think the Cowboys have a snowball's chance in hell of winning tonight. I could be wrong. I also thought the fucking Mahomes would find a way to win the Super Bowl and he got destroyed. So we shall see. What up, Juicy Juice? What up, ho? I'm fucking with you. What's poppin', my ninja? When we gonna do our MMA show, dude? I'm waiting for your email. TV timeout before the action starts. Probably about 5 minutes till kickoff. Juice, I haven't seen you in a while, man. Missed my birthday and shit. What do you think about Rampage's kid? I don't think I talked to you about anything MMA in a while. I think there's some fights this weekend, thank God. Yeah, man. I just turned 22. A couple days ago. Don't sweat it. I'm just giving you a hard time. They're not that fun anymore. I would have went and got into some shit if it was on like a Friday or Saturday, but it was like on Monday or Tuesday, so. But next year, watch out. Thanks, Juice. No, I'm 40 something. I don't want to say. There's weirdos out there. People steal your information and shit, but I'm not 45, but I'm around halfway there. What's new with you, Juice? Congrats on the new job. I hope you like it. I hope your boss isn't a douchebag. If he is, I hope his wife works there is hot. And he is. I hope you bang her. And if you do, give her a good stabbing for me. It's all good, Juice. I get it, man. People are busy. It's all good. I've been busy too. Yeah, right, Jet? Maybe I can get public housing. Public housing, food stamps. Adopt a few. Yeah, I'm definitely watching. We're getting ready for the game to start right now, Juice. Hanging, shooting the shit. Excited. What else is new with me? I lost almost 50 pounds. Boys to Men singing the national anthem. I just watched a documentary on them. The third members, there's only 3 of them there. The fourth one still don't want to fucking have anything to do with them. But no, I've been just working out and losing weight. I'm almost 50 pounds down, like 45 right now, maybe a little more. Excuse me. Haven't really done anything super fun or exciting. But my mom had that surgery, so I've been trying to look out for her. And I'm just grinding this weight off and go. As soon as she's better, I'm going to go back to work full time again. We'll see. See what Devontae Adams can do. Thanks, dog. It's kind of hard to tell on this camera. Like, if you see me in person, it's way easier to tell, but I'm getting there. It's because I have the green screen, but I'm getting there. Definitely losing some of it. But I still got I don't want to sound like an asshole, but like Bon Jovi said, "Oh, we're halfway there. We're living on a prayer." Yeah, he don't deal with the band anymore, VA. Yeah, I just got to keep grinding. I want to go back to doing jiu-jitsu. That's my goal. I want to be able to roll again. I could roll right now. Not at a high level, but I really want to be able to at least wrestle and do jiu-jitsu again. That's my goal. And, of course, to be healthy in myself and look good and feel good. And slang some white snake. And they just opened a Gracie Jiu-Jitsu near my house, so we'll see. I'm a blue belt, but they're probably going to make me start all over, which really don't matter. Blue belt's only the second belt, but I took it for 2.5 years. Fuck. Blue belt takes, like, if you go to a real place, it took me 2.5 years to get my blue belt. But I went to a school where they don't just give them out. So we shall see. If they make me start over, they make me start over. Jake Elliott going to kick off. Here we go.
For the option of the second half. Our honor to start and end the season. Find an opener here on the sideline, out of bounds, right around the 32-yard line. That's where the Dallas offense
decent return.
Dak Prescott, Mississippi State. Javonte Williams, North Carolina. CeeDee Lamb, Oklahoma. Cavante Turpin, Monroe, Louisiana. George Pickens, Drake University.
I thought it'd be louder there.
Tyler Guyton, Oklahoma. Tyler Smith, the University of Tulsa.
Come on, Philly, stand up.
Tyler Booker, Alabama. Terrence Steele, Steele High School.
An offensive line, big part of the story for Dallas. 3 Tylers, all first-round picks.
Oh, we got a guy down for Philly right away.
Ben Van Sumeren, linebacker and fullback. And you can see he is really distraught about it right away. Here he is.
He don't look happy either.
Meantime, while you're watching this replay, a penalty flag is
he grabbed his knee
right away on the plant.
That's not good.
Leg and went to the ground. So I mentioned the flag.
Injuries.
As the athletic training staff is looking at Van Sumeren, Sean Smith, the referee, and to get between the teams, and one of the other officials threw a penalty flag. No surprise, edgy with the Cowboys and the Eagles.
Who do you guys think's going to win it all as of right now? If everyone stays healthy, who wins the Super Bowl this year? I think the Eagles repeat if they're healthy.
Dallas Cowboys and how that played out afterwards. So it is going to be one of those starts already to this season.
This is big.
We talked about the movement of the kickoff.
The Pats. Yeah, I wish.
Kickoff returns. The touchbacks now come out to the 35-yard
Unsportsmanlike
line.
conduct. Defense number 98. Number 98's defense actions has disqualified him from the game.
Wow, that's huge. Carter, the defensive lineman, unsportsmanlike conduct, kicked out of the game for Philadelphia before he even gets to take a snap. He's their best defensive lineman. He got in Prescott's face, or Prescott went up to him, and then he spit in Prescott's face. Oh, my God. I'm telling you, Philly's tough. That was stupid, though. What a stupid fucking penalty to get taken out of a game. Oh, he clammed all over him. He's a fucking animal. Spit all over Dak. That's fucked up. It's funny, but it's stupid. But if someone spits on me, we got to fight. I don't care if you beat my ass or not. If you spit on me, we got to fucking fight. And you better hope I don't have a fucking weapon. That's a scumbag move. Scumbag fucking move. Scumbag. Dirty ninja. That's some dirty ninja shit. He's like laughing about it. It's cute. It's that. Like, that's just scum. Scumbag shit. It's like the idiots that put fingers up people's butts and shit in a pile. Fucking dirty, you know what. You can call me racist, I don't care. That's some dirty ass shit. And if it was a white guy, I'd call him a piece of white trash. I'd call him the fucking white version of that. Whatever it be. You don't fucking spit in someone's fucking face for nothing. The game hadn't even started. What are you doing, Carter? Fucking idiot. Big ape idiot. Like Rampage's son.
Just can't believe what you just saw.
What a fucking idiot.
From the 47, Dak Prescott hands Javonte.
Yeah, right away. Nice run.
Running back for Dallas into Eagles territory at the 46.
That's bad, dude. He's going to miss games. He's going to miss a couple games for that one. You think the NFL is going to let him fucking come right back next week? I don't think so. I wouldn't. That's bullshit. That was the dumbest fucking shit I've ever seen to start off a season from a returning championship team. Nice, CD, first down. Jet sweep. Was it CD? No, Turpin. Yeah, he's going to miss time for that one. You can't spit in people's fucking face, man. Are you crazy? Haven't even taken a fucking snap. One play into the season. Everyone and their mother's watching.
So who knows? They're going to try to work Turpin in a lot more into this offense.
At the Philadelphia 42-yard line. Prescott out quick. It's caught.
Nice hit by DeJean.
Gets tagged there.
Oh, it wasn't DeJean.
37-yard line. First 3 years in Pittsburgh.
With the other white kid.
Some star plays also caused a lot of attention with his antics. Question is, how focused will Pickens be?
I would have grabbed him by his fucking dreads and just kept yanking.
And I think he spent a lot of time with CD Lamb, and
from
CD
behind.
Lamb was, full of praise.
I'd be ripping his fucking head out of his hair.
But what Pickens does is he is
I'd be ripping his hair out of his head.
in the NFL, deep ball catcher.
If any of them motherfuckers fucked with me, I'd just grab your hair.
They're simply going to throw
Fucking
it up
pull it. And pull it and pull it.
From the 36, Williams running up the middle.
First down or close.
Shy of the 30.
You want to act like an ignorant animal that belongs in a cage? I'll treat you like one.
Well, this is a dream come true for the Dallas Cowboys. You've got Jalen Carter out of the game now. Their entire game plan.
That's a huge loss for the Eagles. He's their best defensive player up front. Best defensive player maybe all over. Jalen Carter is their best defensive player, I would say.
Davis, number 90,
he had a huge year.
Before the first snap of the game.
Play action. Throw. Complete.
It's open for CD Lamb inside the 5. First and goal, Dallas. As Prescott hits Lamb down to the 2.
Wow.
Dallas runs to the ball.
What a move on the outside by CD Lamb. Almost
Great route. Nice running. That was a beautiful route.
Eagles, and they're right after his replacement of Dory Jackson.
First and goal, Dak putting it up for Lamb. Contact.
Hey.
Jackson, veteran in his 9th year, last 4 years with the Giants.
He didn't even go 5 yards yet.
Signed with the Steelers. Jackson takes over at corner.
1, 2. I held him. Held him here.
Absolutely no question. So taking advantage of both of the weaker parts now for the Philadelphia Eagles. Along the defensive line with no Carter and going right after a Dory Jackson in the secondary. What a drive this has been so far for Dallas.
Javonte Williams, the running back, first and goal, Cowboys.
I can't believe the fucking Eagles did that. Touchdown. Dallas up 7-0.
The season's first touchdown.
Carter is going to be fucked. The NFL is going to suspend him for at least a week or two. They're not going to put up with that shit. He just fucked the steel. He just fucked. I can't believe he did that. That's why I'm stuttering. He just fucked up the entire start of the season for Philadelphia. He's their best defensive player. He went and clammed down fucking Dak Prescott before he even took a snap. Are you a fucking moron? Are you a moron? Dallas looked good. Fucking Carter, what a stupid prick.
Williams, the touchdown. 7-0 Dallas.
He's laughing about it. Oh, that's fucking bullshit. Dude, everyone's seen you fucking spit on him. You didn't even try to hide it. Am I being too dramatic? You can't be spitting on people, man. You can't be spitting in people's fucking faces. I didn't like it back in the day when Romanowski and them scumbags would do that shit. I don't respect that shit. You want to fucking bully someone, bully them on the field. You want to beat someone up, beat them up on the field. Fucking spit on him like a loser. That's some hood rat scumbag shit. Boss man D-Lo listening to motherfucker. If I ever did that shit, my coaches would have lost it. Not only that, do you know what my family would have done when I got home? I know they're grown men in the NFL now. Even if I was grown, do you know what anyone in my family would have done to me doing that shit? What a fucking asshole. Complete lack of fucking self-control. You want to get back at him. You want to get in his head. Smash him into the fucking ground when you sack him. Spit on him before you even take a play against him. And Dak might have said some foul shit. It doesn't matter. Because that shit's just retarded.
In the lake has been short-circuited quickly after the bizarre start. Jalen Carter spitting on Dak Prescott, tossed from the game.
What a weird start to this game.
He's 53 yards. Now operated kickoff. It goes into the end zone, landing in the end zone. That's a touchback. We have a penalty marker down at the 45-yard line. The touchback will bring the ball to the 35-yard line instead of the 30-yard line.
I can't believe that shit. I can't believe that shit.
Illegal motion on the receiving team, number 9. Moving prior to the kick. Number 39. Correction, number 39. 5-yard penalty. First down.
So the Eagles take over at the 30.
What up, Peanut? Salute. What's crappening? Let's listen to the starters.
Landon Dickerson, Alabama. Cam Jurgens, Nebraska.
Fucking dirty
Lane
ninja.
Johnson, Oklahoma.
So Steen in there is the only new face in that starting lineup, replacing
Dirty ninja shit. Stupid, dirty ninja shit.
from the 30. First throw is complete. Dallas Goedert with the sideline. Pickup of about 9 off the throw from the Super Bowl.
Oh, big time,
MVP.
Jeff.
You want to talk about a winner? Check
check out this number. Jalen Hurts has played for the championship 5 of the last 9 years in football, 3 times in college.
Their best defensive lineman that destroyed everyone last year is gone now. And he's probably gone for a couple of weeks. That's the worst part. It's not just tonight.
National championships when Tua came in and threw the game-winning touchdown to do what he's done for the
Saquon, first down.
First run will be first down. Draws the 40 to the 41-yard line for Saquon Barkley, 9th player in the history of the National Football League, 2,000 yards last year.
And right in the middle of your screen there, Kenny Clark, and he's going to have to be the one that starts to solidify this run defense up front. The Cowboys are just sick and tired of having people.
That was Kenny Clarkin on the play. That's who Green Bay gave up, 3-time Pro Bowl defensive tackle to get Micah Parsons.
Just past the 40.
Hurts. Gonna keep it.
Jalen Hurts will slide down. Marking the shot at the 48-yard line. Second and 3 for a man who's very effective on the move.
And I don't think that we recognize the ability of quarterbacks to make plays like this enough. I mean, if he completes a pass, a beautiful throw, it's great, but second down and short in the National Football League is your dream down.
Nice run by
Because
Hurts.
the way that these guys play, when they get to 3rd and 2, let's say, they can run 2 quarterback sneaks and pick up the first down. So they basically have a free down right here to do whatever they want to do.
Second and 3.
Kenneth Murray, he's called it.
Directly under center. Halfback toss. Here comes Barkley. Head of steam. Gain of 10. Gain of 15. Maybe 20.
36-yard line, the first down for Barkley.
Nice play call. That's an old school Madden play. They ran it weak side. They had 3 tight ends and a wide receiver all in bunch on the right side of the line. Pulled the guard from the left side to go right, and the whole fucking team went right, and Saquon Barkley went left for a gain of close to 20. I used to do that shit in Madden constantly. Great play call.
As good a unit as there is in the league. Will Shipley is now the back. Hurts over the middle for Goddard. Tagged at the 30. Jack Sanborn punching at the ball. New Cowboy linebacker joins Malik Hooker.
Going to be about 2nd and 3 or 4. I can't root for the Cowboys, Peanut. I can't stand Jerry Jones. I can't fuck with him. I don't like the motherfucker. I'm rooting for Philly. I can't believe I'm saying it, but I am.
30-yard line, Shipley, quick hitter to the right side. And a first down for Will Shipley, the second-year back out of Clemson, with the back end of a blowout NFC Championship game win over Washington. Had a couple of really nice runs, including a touchdown.
I don't know what you do when the Philadelphia...
I still can't believe Carter did something that stupid to start the game. 3 wide receivers, 2 in bunch. Smith leaves bunch, goes in motion to the left. They throw one out of the backfield. Nice screen, head full of steam down to about the 5-yard line. Nice run by Shipley.
And Will Shipley.
Looking good. Well done.
And we are seeing blocking out of everybody on the outside. The Philadelphia Eagles have really come together as a team. Watch Devontae Smith, all 170 pounds of him on the outside.
He should have took that to the house.
For his teammates. He's the only guy that when you look at him, you go, there's only one guy that doesn't belong in the field.
Saquon in the game.
Because they're all so big. And yet
First and goal.
Constantly making plays just like that.
Well, he's the guy who's won a Heisman, right? First and goal, Philly.
Saquon down to the 3.
Mark him down near the 3. Second and goal. Closing in on that area where Philly's so effective. Power running inside the 5.
And now it's just a matter of what Nick Sirianni wants to do.
Sorry, Peanut. My chat's lagging.
Theoretically, he could take his quarterback and just run 3 of those plays there, but I would think they would not want to run him quite as much until it was 100% needed when you got Saquon.
Second and goal. 2 tight end, 2 wide receiver. Strong to the left side, 2 tight ends on the left, 1 receiver right, 1 left. Barkley up the middle, no gain, loss of a half a yard. Good job by the defensive front of Dallas. Gonna bring up 3rd and goal. I can't believe Carter. What a stupid fucking play.
Is exactly what he did there. Get through the initial line of scrimmage. It's not his job to take on 330-pound offensive linemen. He's got to use his speed to get around him, and he did it there.
3rd and goal. 3 wide receivers right, 1 left. They balance it out. Man in motion. Barkley to the left to Hurts. Shotgun snap. Back to throw. Bootleg. He's going to keep it. He's going to run it for a touchdown. Jalen Hurts. The first touchdown of the season for Philly. 7-6. Cowboys lead.
The biggest job for any quarterback in the NFL to convert on 3rd down and convert in the red zone.
Well
you
done.
Throw a touchdown pass, great. You want to run it in the end zone, great. This guy is tremendous at doing.
Why do you not have someone spying with a quarterback like Jalen Hurts? I don't understand it. Snap is good. Kick is up. Kick is good. Tied ball game. 5:55 to go in the first. 7-7. Cowboys will receive the kick in a minute. All tied up. Hurts still seems like he's running around a little bit. Like that hammy isn't right. Maybe it's early in the season. Maybe he didn't have to run hard. The 2 times he scrambled this game, he looks a little funky running. Is it just me? Am I just being a hater? Or am I thinking too much into it? Well, good luck to you, Peanut. If I knew Carter was going to get kicked out for spitting on Dak Prescott 2 seconds into the game, I would have definitely gave the Cowboys a better chance at winning. Carter's going to miss time. If he doesn't miss time, I'll be shocked. You guys, how many weeks does Carter end up getting suspended for spitting on Prescott? He's going to be gone for at least another week, you would imagine, right? I would think at least another week or 2, right? I'm thinking at least till week 4. It changes a lot of shit. I wonder if the Commanders play him in the next couple weeks. Make you wonder. See, this is the shit that make a motherfucker wonder, right? If shit's rigged and this and that. Oh, everyone took the Eagles to win. We'll have Carter spit on Prescott, get him out of the game right away. Everyone's still going to take the Eagles the next couple of weeks. They might lose another 1 or 2 without him. That dude's dominant. He's not the entire team, no doubt about it. But defensively, he's their best player up front. It was very obvious last year, especially in the playoffs, that Carter was their best player on that D line. By far.
September 22nd on NBC and Peacock. Phillies did a great job getting ready for
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying,
this
Peanut.
opening night.
It's opening night. They're raising a fucking championship banner. He just lost tons of money. Probably endorsement deals and shit. He's a fucking idiot. I don't know how Dak Prescott kept his cool. Maybe because the guy's so huge. I don't care how big he was. You ain't spitting on me and getting away with it. Fuck you. You are a piece of dog shit.
Now
we got a brawl.
Because Argonauts, flags everywhere.
This is what this shit causes.
4 different flags thrown after the scrum. Leofau's helmet was off. He was right in the middle of it, 35.
Leofau was definitely working the helmet, had the face mask, and was trying to work it off, but his was already off, so it's hard to tell what happened.
And this is the type of shit that gets people hurt, right? I'm the type of motherfucker, I'll be like, okay, I'm going to put in the baddest motherfucker we have, especially in basketball. If it happened in basketball, forget about it. But football, fuck it, we're really going to do it. Give me all the scrubs. Next time they come out on the fucking field, just destroy every fucking good player they have. And then people start doing dirty shit. You got get backs. Retarded. Yeah, I would have grabbed that big animal by his braids and just started ripping. I don't care how big he is. I got a helmet on. I got pads. He might fuck me up. He probably gonna fuck me up. That dude's huge. He would obviously beat the fuck out of me, most likely. But I'm ripping your fucking dreads out of your head. If you spit in my fucking face, your dreads are... I'm at least taking your dreads. Sorry. I'm ripping them right out of your fucking head. Seriously. I'll put them up in my fucking locker.
Question has been made a lot easier with Jalen Porter.
From the 12, Williams goes left for 3. As promised, Melissa on deck.
Yes, Dak Prescott missed the final 9 games of last season after suffering a right hamstring injury in Week 9. He tore 2 of the 3 hamstring muscles off the bone, an injury that required surgery in November of last year, where he had 3 screws inserted to stabilize the hamstring. Dak told us his rehab was tough.
I also don't understand why they did it either, because why light a fire under the Cowboys' ass? They didn't re-sign Parsons. They're all fucking supposed to be a shitty team again. Why give them extra motivation? Prescott, play action, in trouble, gets it off. Nice play, CeeDee Lamb just bailed. Wow, what a play by Lamb. That looked like an interception. CeeDee Lamb cut the pass off.
Could not or did not do successfully a season
Nice.
ago. Scramble to the right, all the way back left, get out, turn his body, and watch CD come back.
Nice play by CeeDee Lamb.
To make that catch. He had to take his hand off the ball, Prescott did, and still able to complete it.
That was a pretty good throw. It didn't look that good from the first angle.
For the moment for the Eagles, their 2 big tackles are not there in the middle. And Javonte Williams takes advantage of that. He's 5 yards to the 38-yard line.
Javonte Williams.
Like I said, the longer that Dallas stays in this game, the better chance they have. If the Eagles get up and that crowd gets into it, this shit is over. That's why Carter doing what he did was such a stupid thing. Why give him a reason to fight? They already got a reason to fight. No one believes in the Cowboys. You're going to spit on their starting quarterback? Why would you do that? Fake reverse handoff, gain of about 3. Going to bring up 3rd and 2.
Rookies over there making the tackles, more pushing and shoving after the play. Now being separated. Vic Fangio knows about Javonte Williams. Had it when he was the head coach in Denver. This year 2 for Vic as the defensive coordinator here in Philly.
3rd and 2. Philly needs a stop.
Actually was that first year before he hurt his knee. And Mike, we have seen every single snap, I think.
CeeDee Lamb looks good early. Prescott in the shotgun. 4 wide receivers. Single back right. Back to pass. Time. Throws over the middle. Complete. CeeDee Lamb caught. Yards after the catch. Gain of about 20. CeeDee Lamb and Dak Prescott look damn good. Still haven't seen anything from Pickens yet.
Whether or not Tyler Booker right here was going to be able to hold up against Jalen Carter. Well, guess what? That really never happened in this game. So huge advantage for the Dallas Cowboys breaking in their new right guard.
CeeDee Lamb already got 3 catches for 78 yards. Sanders in the backfield, single back. 3 wide receivers. Tight end to the right. Prescott changing the play. Going to go back into shotgun. Back to pass. Throws over the middle, caught. Gain of about 3. Completion to the halfback, Sanders. Flag holding on the offense. It's going to go against Dallas. It'll bring up 1st and 20.
Easy right there. Tyler Smith got beat right off the ball. And as soon as it happened, he knew it was over for him, and he simply just made a tackle. It was a good decision for him.
Yeah, because he's going to give up a fucking sack.
Got a hand on Byron Young. The man from Alabama started with the Raiders. There's Smith. See how good he was. Remember, he's had a tackle early on in his career.
1st and 20. Shotgun.
Really solid player inside.
3 wide, 2 running back.
Prescott has to get away. Sanders has it. Zach Bond in the open field brings him down.
Well done. About a 4 or 5 yard loss for Dallas. Great job by Philly's D. Zach Braun, big tackle.
Down people in the
Playing downhill. Saw the halfback screen without anyone coming outside to block. Just a little halfback out route. Braun sniffed it down. It's going to be 2nd and 23. 3 wide receivers, 1 tight end. Single back to the right, out of the gun. Eagles bring 4. Prescott throws deep down the right side. Contact, caught, no, dropped. Should have been a flag, it kind of looked like. Yeah, Pickens, nice route. Got open downfield. And Dallas should have it 1st and 10. Going to be a pass interference on Mitchell. Mitchell is one of their best cornerbacks, if not their best. Grabbed him right here on his shoulder pads. Pickens still almost came down with it, one-handed. He would have caught that ball if he wasn't touched. Nice play by Pickens.
He wants no part of it.
That's a good call.
That was a huge play because of the way the Cowboys were backed up.
34-yard penalty. From the 12, Prescott play action. Throw it back in the end zone towards Jalen Tolbert, and that's Mitchell all across the defense to make the play. And John Mitchell, what a rookie year he had last year.
Yeah, Dak is going for the jugular on that one, but I should have just taken the quick one right here. Sometimes when you get it going and you hit some of those big plays
Yeah,
down the field,
tight end
this
open
is
for an
first
out route.
down throw. Just take one, take a little gain, completely covered on the back line of the end zone.
First incompletion of the night for Prescott.
Out of the gun. 3 wide.
12.
Run.
Run inside. Good run. Williams powering forward.
Well done. Williams.
Inside the 2, and it's 1st and goal for the Cowboys here at the back end of this first quarter. Power running here. Cowboys get on the ball. Don't have to run a play.
Run a play, you fucking idiots. Come on. Oh, the Eagles jumped. They didn't go over the line, luckily.
2 full drives.
Hey.
An ejection of the Eagles' best defensive player. We're all tied at 7.
What a crazy night already. 7-7. End of the first quarter. Eagles lose their best defensive lineman before a single snap is taken in this game. Carter spit all over Dak Prescott before they even took a play on defense. Got thrown out of the game.
One who offered the deal and one who turned it down. Jerry's words. Great line. But what about the future? What does this whole deal mean in your mind?
Well, if Jerry had signed Micah Parsons, he would have had 50% of his cap covered with 3 players. And that's a dangerous place to be honest with you. And as the
Jerry Jones loves it. It's 7-7 right now. He didn't have to spend all that money on Micah Parsons. He did all that shit on purpose to not pay him. I say that too, Mark. That motherfucker's dreadlocks, even though he could beat my ass, whatever dreadlocks I get my hands on, they're coming with me. I don't know how Dak Prescott kept this cool. I don't think I would have been able to keep my cool. And that guy would beat the ever-lavin. He would have beat me probably to death. He's a monster of a guy. But still, you're not going to fucking spit on me. I said the same thing. I don't go for that shit. I don't go for that shit. There's a million other fucking things you could do. Words, actions. When you put your bodily fluids on me, we got to do it. Even if you beat my ass, we got to fucking... You're a scumbag. Scumbag. That's what I'm... Well, you don't really want to take your helmet off with a guy that big. I would have just grabbed his fucking dreadlocks. I would have tried to do some jujitsu sit, get behind him, and just fucking... motherfucker. Call me crazy. That's what I would do. Getting your hair pulled out fucking hurts. I've never had my hair pulled out, but I've been grabbed by it. And I've seen people get their fucking hair ripped out, and it don't look too fucking fun. I'm taking your dreadlocks home with me. A couple of them are going up in my locker. You're not just going to fucking... I don't care. That guy could beat me to death. He's going to kill me, and I'm taking his dreadlocks to the grave. Touchdown, Dallas. Nice run up the middle. But yeah, a good smack with the helmet probably wouldn't hurt either. I just wouldn't want to open myself up to a guy that big at my size. Even at Dak's size. I think I would have went the fucking rip the dreads out. It's like people just have no fucking class anymore. I don't fucking understand it. It's going to probably cost Philly a couple games. Excuse me. Carter's a good player. I think he's their best defensive player. Especially up front. He's their best player up front. There's no doubt about it. Bourne's good. He's a linebacker. But as far as that defensive line's concerned, Carter is their best player. He destroyed shit last year. He absolutely owned Patrick Mahomes. Philadelphia needs him. They lost Williams to the Patriots. They've lost a couple other pieces. And this is what I said. If everyone stays healthy and does what they're supposed to do, they should be fine. But when you do stupid shit like that, I would imagine he's got to be suspended a couple games, Mark. And Jet. And whoever else is here. Like, he don't get to play next week, right? And probably not the week after, I would assume. Who knows? Depending on how the NFL and everyone else feels about it. And the owners and however that shit works. I think it's a terrible fucking look. I think it's the worst thing you could pretty much do to someone. I don't go for that shit. I've never spit on someone in my life. Never. I've never had anyone fucking... I don't think I've ever had anyone spit on me. Maybe close to me, and then we got into it. But even that, like, that's the thing. You don't even fucking do shit like that. It's just, you got to be fucking special. But a good old helmet chop would probably be a good fucking resort, right? I'm stupid. Like, if you really piss me off at the fucking... Probably not so much now that I'm older. I might run you over after the game with my fucking car, asshole. Well, not just that, dude. Fucking give him a steroid test while you acting like a fucking whack job. You'll write it out. I guarantee the Eagles are without him for at least a couple weeks. I'm impressed with Dallas. And him doing that, I really think lit a fire under Dallas's ass. And now the Eagles are like... I don't think his teammates were even cool with what he did. He's going to have some apologizing to do.
Those two kicks.
Seriously.
It looked like he was trying to bounce them into the field.
Even as his teammate, even if Dak Prescott said something horrible, he didn't have to spit on him. He should just go and sack him and break his fucking head. That's the best revenge.
Drive 2 for Hurts. It was a 10-play touchdown drive.
Saquon. Ooh. Saquon took a shot at the end of that one. He's fucking nasty, man. The way he jukes, it's like a Madden character on the fucking field. And I know all them guys are capable of jukes and shit. The way he does it reminds me of playing fucking Madden. That was a phenomenal juke he had coming out of the backfield to even get the yardage he did. 2nd and 4, Philly down by 7.
No action in the preseason, but in the lineup here, only one snap of that opening drive out on the field now.
Nice pass. Smith, first down.
Rees. And of course, he was just remarkable back in 21 when he had those 11 interceptions. Ron Bland had the stress fracture in his foot last year. They got Kyer Elam, a former first-round pick out of Florida, but he basically was a fail in Buffalo, and now he's the starting corner out here against the Eagles on opening night.
He's opposite A.J. Brown right now. 46.
Oh, my God. What a move by Saquon. I don't know how he even got out of the backfield. But, like, you watch Dallas right now, right? And they're hanging tough. Why didn't you pay fucking Micah Parsons? You're up 14-7, even though Philadelphia's best defensive lineman got himself kicked out of the game. Why? I just don't get why they didn't do what they did. They're not as bad as I thought they were. I'll tell you that.
Cowboy 49. Hurts.
Go to. I'm going to bring up 3rd and 2. Maybe 3.
Coming up, Goddard 42 catches, career low in games last year. He played 10. But when healthy, still a player who will be a part of this Philly offense this season.
Even motherfuckers in Philly mock. No, you don't spit on a motherfucker. Maybe he was trying to get Dak to fist fight with him and get him thrown out of the game. That's the only thing I could think. But he's going to pay for that one. He ain't going to be back for a few weeks.
What they want, and it usually does.
3rd and 3. Trips bunch to the right for Philly. One receiver left. Over the middle, complete. Goddard. First down. Big hit. Might be a Dallas linebacker down. He might have took the worst of that hit. Dallas Goedert having a pretty good drive here. CeeDee Lamb having a big first half so far. And Pickens getting involved with the big pass interference call against him. It was the right call.
Offense for the Philadelphia Eagles in that
Hurts is 5 for 5, 30 yards. He's in the gun again. No, under center.
plays.
Strong eye.
With the Saints from the 39, Hurts out of the pocket, a couple yards. Mentioned Indy a moment ago. Kylan Granson is a new tight end in Philly. He was with the Colts before and signed as a free agent with Philly here this year.
Does it look like Jalen Hurts is even more calm than he was in the past couple of years, which is hard to do?
Always calm.
Yes.
Always.
No, but, I mean, here's a guy that really seeks out advice from championship.
2nd and 9, 10:52 to go in the second quarter. Dallas leads 14-7.
Won championships, and now
Hurts out of the gun. Barkley to his left. 2 wide receivers left, 2 right. In trouble. Pulls it down. Bootleg to the left. Gonna hold it. Run. First down and more. Slides. Gain of 10. Maybe 11.
He wanted a holding penalty as Hurts escaped. He's got a first down at the 29.
That was nice.
he's killing them, and he kills a lot of teams with this because he's willing to stay in the pocket. The Cowboys finally answered with some man coverage. The problem with man coverage, you got your back turned to the quarterback, and the minute you turn your back on this quarterback, it's going to be 1st and 10 for the Eagles.
So 41, the Cowboys rookie edge rusher Donovan Ezra.
1st and 10. Hurts with 20 yards rushing and a touchdown rushing. 30 yards through the air. Handoff to the right. Nice little run. Barkley takes a big hit, bounces off to the outside, and is tackled. Will be about 2nd and 5 or 6. 9:35 to go. Second quarter. Cowboys lead 14-7.
Neal, and you'll see it every time he plays football. Watch the tail end of the play. 94 is going to come right back here and get his hand right on the ball. That is a fumble almost
Very
90%
close.
of the time, and somehow the strength of Saquon Barkley held on.
He's got plenty of strength. He's just nuts to watch.
Handoff. Not much.
Will Shipley gives Barkley a break and runs for a yard. And you get that big, you do things like
Shipley with a gain of a yard, maybe a yard and a half up the middle. They're showing footage of Barkley doing like 600-pound squats. Holy shit. He's not that tall either. I think he's like 5'6", 5'7". I know that's what he used to be around when he was at Penn State. 3rd and 5. Hurts, shotgun. 4 wide receivers. Man in motion. Back to pass. Looking around. Holds it. Stutter steps. Almost gets brought down from behind twice. Gets through and slides down to the 9 or 8 yard line. That was magnificent. Wow, how Dallas didn't tackle him is absurd.
The Cowboys played this perfectly.
Jalen
All they
Hurts.
wanted to do was squeeze.
Jalen Hurts isn't hurt anymore. He just runs like that. I thought he looked like he was a little bit beat up still. Nah, he runs where like you don't know where the fuck he's going. Like it's a big secret, but he knows where he's going. Hurts looks good tonight.
Away through the crease, and there are 2 creases in there.
Barkley, gain of 2.
inside for a yard or 2. Each team has 9.
Maybe Jet, but he doesn't like. I thought he was running like that because he was beat up. Because last year he was more like just try to be out. Maybe he's just being more careful now, and maybe because he's worried about that leg injury he got last year. I remember we all hung out and watched that shit. I have a memory like an elephant. He was barely fucking alive before the Super Bowl. He had a hell of a run playing injured. I think he had a quad or a hammy. 2nd and goal for the Eagles. Out of the gun. Barkley to the right, 3 left, 1 right. Hurts, gonna run again. He's got plenty of daylight. Gonna make a run. Touchdown, Jalen Hurts. Second rushing touchdown of the night. Jesus. If these offensive linemen don't hold with a lot of these running backs nowadays, it's a fucking touchdown. You can't cover 5 guys plus a guy that can run. That was too easy.
Been doing it with his arm, doing it with his legs, and
wow.
There's a ring on his finger for that very reason.
One-man band tonight.
All even at 14. 6 for 6 throwing.
Oh, go fuck
5
yourself.
rushes for 43 yards. 2 touchdowns.
Go fuck yourself, NFL HD. You're a piece of shit. Go stream that shit somewhere else. If I ever find out where you live, I'm going to send you dog shit every day. Just for fucking spamming my little channel. That's what I said, Jet. I said the exact same thing. And that's why I don't understand why they got rid of Micah Parsons. Micah Parsons can kind of run with them. Like, put him in the middle and fucking, like, he doesn't have to come off the edge. Or you put him on the edge, he can shift to the other edge in coverage. Why Dallas got rid of Micah Parsons when they got to play Jaden Daniels and this dude Hurts a total of 4 times a year makes no fucking sense. That's the biggest reason I don't understand why you get rid of fucking that dude. You got probably the 2 best quarterbacks in the NFC that are both super young still, that can run and throw and have all kinds of different weapons. I can't believe how people are treating the Commanders going into this year. I think they could have a little bit of a down year just because people know Jaden's nasty now. Dude, if Deebo Samuel is anything like he used to be healthy, and you think Washington's not going to be lighting shit up offensively, you're out of your fucking mind. I can't believe the disrespect. Everyone's like, the Lions. Fuck out of the Lions. What are you talking about, the Lions? Granted, the Lions had a ton of injuries, and I knew it would be their downfall last year. But, like, if Deebo Samuel's fucking healthy, and if he's anything like what he was healthy in San Fran, with Jaden Daniels, McLaurin, you're fucking out of your mind thinking that the Packers are better than them with Love. You're fucking nuts. Nuts. And that's why I don't understand why Jerry got rid of Micah. You need a guy. You got 2 running quarterbacks, man, that ain't going nowhere, that are in your fucking division. But Dallas is hanging tough tonight against Philly without Carter.
31, Prescott out. Ferguson for a couple to the 33-yard line. Jackson and Blankenship are there.
They really need Jake Ferguson, the Cowboys, to get back to the form that he had 2 years ago. He was a Pro Bowler, had a great year, had a few injuries he had to deal with, as did Dak Prescott.
Yeah, definitely. He got paid finally. He deserved it. He'd been there a long time, man. When they sucked, he was there. And was putting up numbers.
Prescott just 1 inch occasion on the night keeps it that way. There's Turpin down the sideline. The push towards Corey Jackson's chest to create space.
Dallas's receiving core and Dak look pretty good tonight. I think them not having Carter is completely hurting them tonight, big time. If you notice the rushes, there's no pressure really up the middle for Philly. If Carter's in that game, there's more pressure up the middle. That was such a dumb fucking play. And Jet, I didn't mean to ignore your comment, but it makes you wonder, right? About the gambling shit. Dallas is going to use their first timeout, 5:26 to go in the second, 14-14 tied up. Dallas with the ball. Philly will get the ball at the halftime. I worry about Detroit as far as they lost a really good cornerback to New England. I worry about their injuries. Detroit was cruising last year. Even with the injuries, they hit the playoffs and they had like 12 of their starters that were like game time decisions against Washington. And there was no reason to think that they wouldn't win because they won beat up for like half the season last year. But you can't outrun injuries. You can't do it. I don't think I've ever been an alcoholic, Spice. I think I like to have a drink here and there. I don't think I'm an alcoholic, though. I don't know why you would just assume. Like, alcoholics can't function without alcohol. It's a whole different thing. It consumes your life. Where, like, you can't do anything without alcohol. So, I do a lot without alcohol. I don't wake up and need it. Nor do I need anything else, really. Maybe a cigarette. But definitely not alcohol. I actually drink less now than I've ever drank in my life. But it's all good. And come to think about it, I never really woken up and needed a drink. If I was like partying or on vacation, I might have one, but it wasn't like I ever drank before going to work or something. But yeah, Detroit could have some issues, but they got some guys that can run. They play inside. There's no bad weather they got to worry about as far as playing indoors at home. But a lot of people think Detroit's the front runner in the NFC. Besides the Eagles. 1st and 10 for Dak, directly under center. Handoff. Nice run by Sanders. Better tackle by Smith Jr. Nice play. Got downhill. Made a nice ankle tackle. Flag on the play.
Sportsmanship and unsportsmanlike conduct in terms of taunting after plays. Trying to clean it up this year.
Taunting. Defense number 3. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
Chris, we've talked to the officials and to everyone in New York. This is something that every team has been told they're going to be watching for this year.
The old point of emphasis, and I don't think that Sanders ever even saw it.
Nice tackle by Smith.
Walked over that way and flexed a tiny bit, and that was enough. It is going to be enforced in a way that we haven't.
So Smith Jr. got a penalty for flexing, making a tackle. Just stop playing flag football. Come on. Play action. Prescott in trouble. Avoids being brought down. Ducks. Gonna tuck it and run. And slide before he gets killed by somebody. Braun. They gave him a fucking taunting penalty for flexing when he made a great play. Come on. What the fuck are we doing? They're not going to let people taunt each other. It's not like he pulled out the fucking the blicky and acted like he was going pew pew. Jesus Christ.
Whatever they did, they fixed it.
He could not have done that season
Unbelievable.
before the injuries. Well,
I hear you.
inside. The handoff goes
Nice run.
to the 27-yard line.
I think it was
A lot of
Turpin.
Turpin here being used by Dallas.
Nice play by Turpin on the jet sweep. Going to be third down and very short, I believe. That's what I'm saying. I don't understand why people fucking... You're going to have the Commanders with Terry McLaurin and Deebo Samuels. Both guys can run jet sweeps and reverses and can get open. It's going to fucking... If them guys are healthy and Deebo's Deebo, watch out. 3rd and 2. Dak in the gun. 3 wide receivers, 2 right, 1 left. Handoff up the middle. First down and more. Gain of about 4 or 5. 3:20 to go in the second quarter. Tied game.
They're getting good blocks inside too. Cooper Beebe,
Williams,
Tyler
2
Walker,
rushing
all those young
touchdowns.
guys playing in there.
If you don't have Williams for Dallas, you might want to pick him up. 38 rushing yards, 2 touchdowns. Their offenses look good tonight without Carter in the game, since he spit on Prescott like the dirty piece of shit he is.
So you got it. And yet here we go. Still milking that clock.
Here we go. At the throw.
Seeding.
Incomplete.
Oh, that looked like a grab.
Inside, hits the ground first. And it will be second down. So Brian Schottenheimer was the offensive coordinator last year. Mike McCarthy was the head coach. As you get a look at that ball clearly hitting the ground.
CeeDee Lamb should have had that one. CeeDee Lamb's had a very good first half. I think he's over 80 yards receiving. Or damn close. Lamb's look good. Pickens has gotten open, got a nice pass interference call that set up the last touchdown. 2nd and 10. Twins to the right. Shotgun. Throw. Tipped up. Intercepted almost. That ball's dead. Wow, Young almost came up with that. Dak, very lucky that one wasn't picked.
It's a big one. A little bit of a late, poorly timed throw. CD. Oh, it was almost picked off by Young on the outside. Ball was late getting there, and Adoree Jackson made his first big play of the night.
Close. 3rd and 10. Philly need to stop.
Pickens one-on-one with Mitchell down here. They've been playing a little of that.
Shotgun, 3 right, 1 left.
Prescott looking left, going Pickens.
Got him.
Pickens adjusting and incomplete.
No flag. Shouldn't be a flag.
Mitchell were in.
That wasn't a catchable ball. Good call.
No flag, 4th down, field goal attempt up.
It definitely got a little interesting right about there. I think they were sort of pushing almost equally, and the officials probably saw the same thing, so no call.
I don't know. That was close.
First time for either team.
If that was a more catchable ball, Pickens might have got a pass interference on the Eagles' defensive back. 41-yard field goal attempt for Dallas. Kick is up and right down the pipe. 17-14. Dallas leads Philly. 2:34 to go in the second. Neither team with a turnover yet. I'm impressed with Dallas. Even without Carter, they're a better football team than I thought they were. Even without Carter for Philadelphia, Dallas doesn't look too fucking terrible. I know it's only the first game of the year. The thing with Dallas, what do you got to worry about? Players getting pissed off by Jerry Jones. Dak Prescott getting hurt. Offensive line, we don't know what it is. And they're still not going to know what it is. I mean, Philadelphia is still very good up front, offensively and defensively. Not having Carter in this game is a huge deal. Huge deal. Go away, you Indian booty scratching fuck. Go the fuck away. Stop making up fake fucking names and go away. I'm so sick of that piece of shit. He does it to everyone that talks about sports. Literally everything. It's got to be a bot. It's a bot or some Indian fucking bullshit or Asian bullshit. They record ESPN in America, and because they're in fucking Thailand, they get away with fucking playing it and make all kinds of money. And because it's not the United States, they get away with it. I'm so sick of them spamming my channel with a fucking link that doesn't even work. I apologize. If I could get away with getting rid of it, I would. There's no way to get rid of it. But I mean, it's still a close game. We haven't seen everyone get touches yet because the guys that have been touching the ball are successful. Oh shit.
And gets a little bit of a bobble on it.
Oh man, Shipley fumbled the return. Was able to regather it. But Jalen Hurts has done most of the damage offensively. Hasn't thrown a ton. Most of the action throwing wise has gone to Goddard. And Hurts has been killing people with his legs more than his arm. 2 rushing touchdowns. Got like 35 yards passing or something like that. About 50 yards rushing, I want to say right now. See if he can run a 2-minute drill here and get a score. Philly gets the ball at half.
Getting it done on the ground.
Barkley.
Barkley left. Waiting arms to Sam Williams. Important player on this Dallas team this year.
Yeah, and we're seeing the rotation along the defensive line of the Dallas Cowboys. They're going to use Marshawn Nealon and Sam Williams on early downs, and then Dante Fowler and Ezraku for the pass rush kind of situation. So they're
2 minutes till halftime. I would really like to hang out and talk to you guys at halftime. See how you guys have been doing. We haven't really chilled out and talked. But if you guys want to talk about anything going on in your lives, my tight people, Jet, Mark, anyone else, talk football, other sports at halftime, I would love to shoot the shit, see how everyone's doing. I haven't done that much lately. I appreciate you guys. I love our little community here. And, I've been going through a lot of shit lately. Not in a bad way, but I just haven't paid a lot of attention to other people on that support the channel and come and hang out. And I'd like to hear what people have been up to if they want to share anything. And share some of my own stuff as well. And I got some other things I'm working on as well that I want to see if people are interested in. Oh, Carter's probably in the fucking... What a fucking stupid thing too, Jet, right? Like, think about it, right? He spits on Prescott. He can't play. They're not going to send him home. You think he's going to go home tonight? Like, before the game's over? You think that'll make the coaches even happier? It's just such a stupid fucking thing to do when you get to hurt people for a living. Like, you don't like him and you want to get after him, bust his ass on the field. You're a defensive tackle that's 300 and something pounds, or a defensive end. I know he switches up. Dude, just go out there and fucking pounce on him. You gonna fucking spit on him like a bitch? It's like, I think it's cowardly. I think he did it to try and get Dak ejected, or get someone in Dallas like in their feelings.
Let's go to halftime. We'll break down a chippy first half here at Lincoln Financial Field.
But Dallas is better than I thought they were.
Buffalo Sunday night. Mike, back to you.
All right, Maria, see you and the guys.
They're better than I thought they were.
Have our whole Football Night in America team on hand. Nightly news, today's show as well, last couple of days. Fun to have the whole NBC family here for kickoff game 2025. 2nd and 6 for Hurts. Flush, chased by Williams. He'll just bench it. Throw it to the sideline. A 3rd down.
3rd and 6.
I'll tell you, the one thing I did not expect out of this first half is that we would see no passes really thrown.
They haven't even tried to go to fucking Brown or Smith. I don't understand that shit.
At this point, only have 1 catch for 6 yards.
Them guys can't get open no more.
That is coming off of injuries. Just thought we'd see more, but now is a moment for this Dallas defense.
Especially
that
Brown.
3rd and 6 that they have been begging for.
And Hurts with time. Now shot downfield. And he is brought in by Jahan Dotson.
Dotson.
Down the 26-yard line.
Not even one of their big timers.
Able to pull it in.
That was a perfect throw. Jalen Hurts just threw a dime on like a little it wasn't a deep post, but it tailed as a post. What a play by Dotson. Beautiful throw.
Around the 26. Hurts, Elam.
Oh, Barkley, you got to catch that.
Take the ball with him.
Oh, Saquon Barkley thought he was gone. He knows he got to catch that one. No doubt, Mark. Super selfish. Like, what are we doing? You're a defensive lineman. Put the motherfucker on the ground. Beat them guys up in front of you and go smash them. You're gonna spit on him.
Second half. Chance to double up here.
Hurts.
26. Hurts to Barkley again.
Oh, boy.
Saquon. Howard's through to the 18. Pick up the 8.
Barkley's special. Did you see that last play? He just looked up as the ball came in to see where the defense was. If you watch that last play where he comes out of the backfield and catches the halfback screen, and no one was out front blocking, but it's still a screen, or a halfback in the flat. He looked to see where the defense was before he grabbed the ball. Looked upfield as if it's like hitting his fucking hand, right before it hits his hand, then he watches it into his hand. It's not easy. What a catch.
Inbounds, and then gets out of bounds to stop the clock at the 15-yard line. Chains move. Eagles keep all 3 timeouts with 64 seconds.
Barkley's fucking.
It's a heck of a job by Barkley right there on a big down. If they had missed that throw, they would have had to have settled for the field goal in all likelihood.
Both were impressive. The one where he came out of the backfield into the flat, the ball's coming over his head like this. He's catching it on his right hand. He looks upfield after he's looking this way, looks upfield, looks back, catches it here, and goes. Fucking nuts. That's hard.
Know each other well. From the 15, 5 in the pattern for Hurts. Looking to escape.
Here he goes again.
Taking it deep and out of bounds at 10.
Smart play. Oh, late hit. Oh, no, come on.
Had momentum going and then took out somebody on the sideline. That's really what...
He didn't push Hurts like that. Stop it.
It's a good time to have your back, right? 2nd and 5. Again, still all 3 timeouts, so plenty of run options available for Sirianni and Kevin Petrillo, the offensive coordinator.
Oh, what a run. How'd he get in there? How did Saquon even find that room? Incredible run.
Big scrum of folks after the score. Good job by the officials. Get everybody separated after Barkley's first touchdown of the year.
One of the big questions was, without Mekhi Becton playing guard, will we get that same level of play? That was beautifully done that time by his...
Boy, Barkley don't need much room. He just skipped through that motherfucker.
Past the line of scrimmage.
The line had this much room.
Trying to tackle him.
He did like a little, like a fucking deer, and then was gone. Touchdown.
3 for 3. Philadelphia, 3 drives, 30 plays, 216 yards, 3 touchdowns. 2 for Jay.
That's the thing. How do you beat the Eagles? They already lost their best defensive lineman for being a fucking dirty piece of shit. They've only completed 1 real long pass, which was that drive. That was a game saver, or it kept the drive going. Could have been a game saver if things went left after that. Or before that. And they're just they've barely thrown it. And they're just coasting through. Philly's good, man. Dallas ain't that bad either. The thing that worries me about Dallas is that their players always get mad with ownership. And I don't trust Dak Prescott's health. I just don't. What reason does anyone have to trust Dak Prescott's health lately? I worry about that shit. Certain injuries, I worry about it with Hurts, too. He seems to be okay, but if Hurts keeps having problems with that leg, eventually it's going to be the same thing. Fortunately, Hurts has enough help around right now. Where he's cool. No, Joe Milton III got traded as the backup for Dallas from the Patriots. Yeah, he had a huge pass interference go his way too, Jet. He should have had him. He would have caught a touchdown pretty much if they didn't mug him. And Dallas got it inside like the 10 and finished him. It was like a 40 or 50 yard pass interference where Pickens was wide open and still almost caught it. It wasn't a bad call. I'm being real with you. Pickens is probably have a touchdown if that shit didn't happen. If he wasn't mugged. But it ended up being a pass interference on the Eagles, and Dallas ended up getting a touchdown out of it. Both Dallas's touchdowns come from their running back. Oh shit, Dallas mishandles the kick. Oh shit. Gonna be brought down at the 11.
At the 11-yard line, and Chris, as the pushing continues post-play, like every play thus far, you don't get a big return return from Turpin. You start back up. How does that impact strategy here at the end of the half for Dallas?
I would have absolutely been trying to put points on the board if you just got a normal return. Now starting at the 12-yard line, that may end up changing. But so far, I think the Dallas Cowboys fully understand their only path to winning this game is to score almost every time they get the ball. Their defense cannot stop the Eagles from running the football.
And credit to Jake Elliott.
2 timeouts for Dallas out of the gun.
The Cowboys to start in the back of their own 12. Prescott.
Oh, almost picked.
Lamb flag in. Jacorian Bennett was in there at the
That looked like good coverage. Wow. I gotta see this. I thought Bennett did a good job. He must have grabbed the jersey.
Looking for corners, the Philadelphia Eagles are trying to replace Darius Slay.
Oh, he grabbed underneath. Grabbed his arm. Or his jersey underneath his arm.
contact with Lamb. Bennett was guilty. Takes the ball to the 21. 38 seconds. Dak over the top throw. It's complete to Jake Ferguson to the 26.
Another flag.
Flag down. And it's around the quarterback. Let's see. This is going to push him out.
I think they might have got the rookie
Personal
there.
foul, roughing the passer, defense in the 3. 15-yard penalty.
Wow.
Second
That's
15-yard
big.
penalty on Nolan Smith. The unsportsmanlike conduct.
And Smith already got an unsportsmanlike conduct. Oh, he hit him in the helmet in his face mask. All right, Maki. Please come back ASAP. Come hang. We'll be watching the second half at least. First and 10, 40-yard line. Shotgun. Two timeouts for Dallas.
Still 2 timeouts at 34 seconds.
Dak throws complete. Good tackle.
45-yard line. 27 seconds to go. Back in 30 seconds after this from AWS. See how AWS AI levels up the game.
I think Dak Prescott looks pretty damn good, though. I didn't think he would look this good not playing in so long. And being injured and injured. I'm surprised, even though Carter is going out and got ejected before anything even happened. I'm still impressed with the Cowboys offensively tonight. Defensively, not really. Offensively, I'm surprised.
Talented, but when you get in these kinds of situations, you like to go after some youth.
Dak complete. Dallas might sneak a fucking field goal right here. They're trying to get at least 3. 1 timeout left. Philly with 3. 21-17. Philly over Dallas. 20 seconds to go in the second quarter. I believe it's 3rd and 5 for Dallas from about midfield.
Not a heavy wind, but it is going that direction. Left to right as you watch.
Take a zone defense with CD work in the middle.
And on 3rd and 5, out quick, Prescott. A little bit behind Pickens. Did he bring
Nice
it? Yes.
catch.
At the 45, he's got it. Clock's still running. They want to save it for the field goal. Got to get it snapped quickly here. 8 seconds now. It's finally stopped. Schottenheimer said he was trying to get a timeout. He's talking to the official on his side now. We'll get a conversation if time will be put back on the clock.
3rd final charge, timeout, Dallas. 30 seconds. Game clock operator, please reset the game clock to 15 seconds. 1-5 on the game clock, please.
Okay, so he's trying to get the timeout. The official was trying to get the ball spotted. He's got the time, but now, Chris, you're out of timeouts. So you got to put some thought into this.
You got to put some thought into it, and so the Eagles have put some thought into it as well. So they're going to protect the boundaries and not give you anything cheap to make this field goal a little easier. Now, if you want to take a chance, there's no reason you couldn't take one and throw it up down the field to one of these great contested catch wide receivers.
Philly's going to use the timeout.
Philadelphia is taking a timeout here. Melissa, what's going on down the Cowboys sideline?
Yeah, I've been watching Dak after that first touchdown. He high-fives the entire offense and said to the guys, let's sustain this. After the second touchdown, so fired up, went down the bench, slapping all the guys on the shoulders and said, come right back. And then before this drive, hey, be ready to score some more points. He has been so animated and so energetic on this side.
Dak's had a good night.
32, 10th year in the league.
11 for 15, 117.
Really is, and you're going to see these
Almost got picked once.
They're not giving a
Got
quick
spit on.
Timeout for Dallas. Prescott throwing inside. It's caught by CeeDee Lamb down to 35. Got to try to down the.
They're going to spike it.
Trying to get it to the referee. He's got to touch it. He does. Can they get the snap off? They do with 3 seconds left.
They got a shot at 3.
Try a field goal if inside 55 yards. It'll be about 54, I believe.
First team that makes a mistake tonight might end up losing this game. First team that turns the ball over could lose this game tonight. Let's see if Brandon Aubrey can bring the Cowboys within 1. 3 seconds to go before half. 53-yard attempt.
Philly will take a timeout here.
Philly's going to try and ice them. They have 1 timeout left. They might take them both. I'm impressed with Dallas. I can't lie. I had no idea this thing would be this close. I thought Philly was just going to run amok. I thought they were going to go crazy. Carter would be going nuts. Defense would be going nuts before the game even starts. Carter spits on Dak Prescott, gets thrown out of the game. Here we go. 3 seconds left in the second quarter. 53-yard attempt.
These kicking balls.
For Dallas.
From 53, Aubrey.
Kick is up. Looks good. Bang. Beautiful catch.
So smooth with that swing of the leg. 7 possessions in the half. 7 scores. Dallas 2 field goals, and Chris backed up. They're very well done to get 3 points out of that.
One stop on 1 third down, the only non-touchdown.
Melissa.
Ryan, 4 drives, 4 scores. What's working for you guys?
We're getting completion. We're running the ball well. Our guys are playing hard. It's a hell of a football game right now, and we feel good right now.
And defensively, how do you contain the Eagles' rushing attack, especially Jalen Hurts?
Yeah, we got to tackle better, number 1, and our rush lane discipline's not good enough. We got to get that cleaned up.
Ryan, thanks.
Thank you.
Phillies run for 123 yards in that first half. They get the ball to start the second half. Eagles by 1, Toyota halftime time.
Wow.
And here's Maria Taylor. Maria.
Thanks, Mike. Coming up on the Toyota Halftime, 2 MVPs go head-to-head with Lamar Jackson visiting Josh Allen on Sunday night. And we've had a celebration of 20 seasons of Sunday Night Football. That's coming up next.
The boss is working on this floor, which means he can see everything that we're doing. We need to show him that we can make this a great paper again. We're enjoying this meeting. Everyone's
I'll be right back.
Now,
It's halftime.
You're going to jump out of your chair with enthusiasm. You're going to high-five Oscar. Go. Yes. And, oh, fantastic. Fantastic. And we're clapping, and we're thumbs-upping, and we're smiling. Okay, fantastic. Thank you so much.
Pacifico isn't just a crisp Mexican lager. It's a beer with a story. Legend says it was discovered by accident by a group of surfers. We'll let you discover it for yourself. Pacifico, find your own way.
Expenses, the onboarding, the benefits, the time off requests, fixing payroll. It has to stop.
A cry for help. Was that necessary?
No, neither is stressing over things that should be automated. Paycom automates everything. That's less stress for you and your people.
Okay.
Set your HR and payroll to automatic and make the unnecessary unnecessary.
Nobody understands me.
What do you mean?
This is your reminder to thank the friend who gets McDonald's breakfast for the group while everyone else sleeps in.
Have it all, almost literally, with our deluxe breakfast platter for $6.
Yeah, I'll be right back, H-Dog.
Proposition 50
I gotta piss.
threatens what voters built. Voters approved an independent
Give me 2
commission
minutes, I'll
that
be
spent
right back.
Thousands of hours meeting with California citizens to create fair election districts where all people are represented and voters decide who gets elected, not politicians. Prop 50 destroys this good work. Prop 50 is a direct attack on democracy, a dangerous idea that tears away the power of choice. Protect your vote and democracy. Vote no on Prop 50.
I've got this dream, and you're all in it.
Let's hear it.
With Wells Fargo Premier, a team can help you plan for your dream.
I have this vacation home.
That's like a getaway.
Yeah, but it's also an eco-friendly artist retreat.
So, you're expanding your business?
And our family.
Can you help me plan for that?
Yeah, let's get started.
Ready to meet the dream team? You can with Wells Fargo.
Today in LA with Belinda Leon weather. Weekday mornings.
You've got the game.
Get live, local, and primetime games on mobile with NFL Plus.
Our departure has been delayed.
NFL Plus. Keep the NFL in reach. Welcome to the Toyota Halftime. Let's go places.
Well, Devin said during pregame, the Eagles play on the edge. Just 6 seconds into this one, Jalen Carter is ejected for spitting on Dak Prescott. That set the tone. Meanwhile, Saquon Barkley with a late rushing touchdown to put the Eagles ahead. We saw a field goal scored by the Cowboys. Now we have a 1-point game here in Philly. And guys, let's talk about the impact of losing Jalen Carter, because it was immediately felt, and you could feel the wind leave the stadium with the suspension.
We talked about it before the game. You can't be selfish. This is about their team. That was selfish, disrespectful. You cannot do that. Their whole defensive game plan is centered around Jalen Carter. Guess what? He didn't play a snap tonight. Unbelievable he would do something like that.
He's the best defensive tackle in football. He's their disruptor. We haven't seen Dak Prescott under pressure, and they let off the Cowboys off the hook with a rookie right guard.
Well, listen, Mike Florio of Pro Football Talk is reporting that Carter could actually face additional punishment, including potential suspension. The key in the NFL's review will be the league's emphasis on respect for the opponent. Okay, let's talk about how the Eagles were able to respond offensively. And for them, it was Jalen Hurts just putting a cape on and getting it done in the run game.
Yeah, it starts with number one, very efficient in the passing game, but the plays he made running the football have been big. Dallas has to address this rush lane integrity, has not been good. Jalen has had too much room outside, especially down here in the red zone. He's made the Cowboys pay.
I don't understand it. I mean, if you're not going to have rush lane integrity, then you have to have a spy. Did they not get the memo that he likes to run when people aren't open?
That's what he does.
It looks like a bad game plan. You just said it, since someone has to change the second half.
Hey, I'll tell you what, Dak Prescott on the other side, incredibly efficient. Two quarterbacks playing as well as they can right now. Off to really good starts.
Yeah, you can see the Cowboys came in with something to prove, and they're trying to do it here tonight. Well, coming up, the best of Sunday Night Football as we kick off season 20. But first, Toyota's All In, all season. The official automotive partner of the NFL is back with Toyota Game Day giveaways, rewarding select fans every week. Learn more at toyota.com/NFL.
What drives us to live for this game? Yep.
There's the catch.
Do we enjoy the pain? Is it chasing greatness? Or is it passion? Teetering on madness. We're here for one simple reason. Buffalo Bills tradition as fans take the celebration off the field and onto the water. Then hold us back with an inspiring story. And NBA superstar Steph Curry's here live next week only on Today.
Welcome to this new era of NFL football on NBC.
Tonight, Sunday Night Football, that's what stars are born.
The Manning Bowl. Brotherly love on hold tonight. season. Most improbable win. How in the world?
Oh my goodness.
It's the Drake for the division.
Oh, that is a whack.
Spectacular touchdown.
This will be a decision they discuss for a long time.
Spins, flips it forward for the touchdown. Stop it. Setting one of those records for the ages. I would say he looked marvelous, but that's probably a little bit of an embellishment.
2 decades of Sunday night magic. Absolutely, Coach. Season 20, Ravens and Bills going to launch this thing for us. What's the biggest separator between these two franchises right now?
Well, these offenses are so similar. Dual threat quarterbacks, running backs who can break the big play, a lot of weapons on offense. The question is going to be who can stop the other team, Rodney, and I think Baltimore's made some additions to their defense that help them.
Absolutely. I look at the Ravens. This is the most talented defense they've had in years. They're deep on the defensive line. Roquan Smith is still playing at a very high level. And, Coach, I think in the secondary, they got a chance to be special.
Man, both these quarterbacks so accomplished, but who's under more pressure to finally reach that Super Bowl?
Easy as Lamar Jackson. He's had Super Bowl rosters the last few years. They got to get it done, Coach.
I agree. 2-time MVP, but he's only won 3 playoff games. I think the pressure is on Lamar to step up and get it done this year.
What a game we have out here on opening night.
I can't wait.
Dallas had that opening flurry, but the defending champs, they have had the answers. They lead by 1. Second half coming up on the other side.
This has been.
I think if Carter was playing, it'd be a lot different. I think that guy is that good. But I think Dallas is better than almost everyone thought they were. The first team to turn the ball over tonight will probably lose. He hasn't had to. And you know what part of it is? And it's fucked up. But the reason part of the reason Barkley and Hurts can do what they can do is because they got them 2 guys outside. That's what worries me. Like when you watch them in games, most of the time they do their thing and then that shit opens up. Those guys are so good. I think that most teams they're so good. And on top of it, the way they're running play calls, they can make them guys fucking they can make the defense react to them too to get everyone else going. That's why I wouldn't want to own either of those receivers in a way. It's tough. Like, look at it. You got Hurts. You got Goddard that's gotten some receptions tonight. He's going to get red zone looks. You got Hurts, Goddards, Shipley, 4. And then you got the 2 wide receivers. There's 6 guys that could score 20 points, depending on the day for the Eagles. You know? And then you got Hurts that can just take off and make something happen. Where he don't necessarily have to throw. He didn't really throw to beat anyone last year. Like when games got tough. Saquon Barkley had an absolute fucking gem of a playoff run. I'm more impressed with Dallas than Philly tonight, to tell you the truth. I can't believe Dallas is even in this game, even without Carter. I don't trust Dak Prescott's health. I just don't. I don't. Until he proves otherwise, I don't trust his health. Oh, I hate this cocksucker. I hope there's a special place in hell for you, you spam bot fuck. I fucking hate spam bot cocksucking fucks. But Philly up 1, start of the third quarter, 21-20. Jalen Carter, first player on defending Super Bowl champion, ejected in a season opener ever. Hope his mom's proud of him. Fucking scumbag. Usual suspect. Sorry, not sorry. Fucking dirtbag.
Touchdowns in the first half of the following season opener.
Thank God for football, because animals like that would be out on the street doing nothing, terrorizing someone. Trust me. Thank God there's football for fucking animals like that idiot. He'd be running around trying to rob your grandma.
Kickoff to be returned by John Menchie down the sideline. He's showing the 30-28. Here's Melissa.
It makes me want to root against fucking Philly. I'm not a huge Philly guy anyway. I hope Philly doesn't do shit. I hope that guy has a fucking shitty day for the next year. I hope he learns from spitting on people. Nah, that shit ain't from the University of Georgia shit. I'm a Georgia fan. There's some good people from Georgia too. I don't think it's just University of Georgia shit. That's more University of Miami shit.
Nick Sirianni proving that with a terrific record his first 4 seasons. First down, hurts the pass inside. Punching hit by Jack Sanborn and others on Dallas Goedert. Out to the 32-yard line, picked up a 4.
Yeah, and they've got new linebackers here for the Dallas Cowboys as well, right? Kenneth Murray comes over. They made a deal with the Titans to get him. Jack Sanborn came over with Matt Eberflus. He had him in Chicago. So
even
a lot of moving parts. This
spit on
defense is
people.
going to get better, but obviously no Micah Parsons. And
come on.
Very
University of Florida
no
shit.
impact, yeah.
No sacks. Hurts has been able to buy time. Initially gain of 5. Second and 5, Hurts.
Golder again.
In space, Harris Lee a foul. Tackles him on the other side of the line. Gain of a half dozen of the first down. As Goddard's caught his 6th ball of the night.
Mike, watch Jalen Hurts in the pocket here. Now, eventually going to get some pressure right here. But watch him just stand there. He is just so confident in what he's doing, and maybe more so what his offensive line is doing for him. And he's not looking
See if they open up.
He's like doing it when he has
Smith in motion.
Out quick. DeMonte Smith's got it. Short gain of a couple. That is Kaiir Elam, the former Bills first-round pick. Trying to hope that the change of scenery in Dallas will change the trajectory of his career. But there's what you talked about with Hurts.
Looks like I made the right call so far with fucking Smith, but all it takes is one play and that guy's got a touchdown and 50 yards and 11 points. But so far, I think we made the right call. Or I don't know what call you made, but I would have played Jones.
Especially when they got into that playoff run a season ago.
The 42, Barkley to the left and strung out. Barkley's going to have
Terrible.
first down. Attacking them like that. Saquon past midfield into Dallas territory at the 47-yard line. Gain of 11.
Sometimes you end up hitting Saquon Barkley at the end of a run, and you just assume he's on the ground, and he's not. I don't know exactly who it was. Came up, made this hit, boom, right there, and it was Hooker, and you just think that he's going to be on the ground because I hit him.
Yeah, but you know what, H-Dog, like, you get rid of Micah Parsons, what the fuck did you think was going to happen? Even though he plays as the edge, he's not a retard. He's not going to just rush in and run by him. Oh, another first down with the scrubbing. Jeepers crow. Who's that, Shipley? Maybe that's why Philly ain't throwing the rock to Dillon. Wonder if it's Corey Dillon's kid. It kind of looks like him a bit.
Pound running back that has thighs even bigger than Saquon Barkley. I mean, it's nuts when they stand side by
Corey
side.
Dillon
Practice
was
the other day.
monster. That looks like his
two
kid.
guards standing next to each other.
Second and short. We have been pushless thus far here tonight. Back to Dillon inside. Is going to be
First down.
to a first down. We'll see where they mark up. They're going to move the chains past the 36-yard line.
Is that Corey Dillon's kid? We got to check that out. He kind of looks like him a little. His face and his build. He's bald. His dad wasn't bald.
Can't took part in practice most of the week, but the day he missed was because of a back injury.
Yeah, he had meniscus surgery on August 10th, so like 2 weeks later, he was back in the huddle and practicing, but you can tell he is in pain right now.
The 36 inside again with Dillon. That time they stop him as the safety. Donovan Wilson crashes down.
It's gotta be
we
his
haven't had a
son.
chance to mention on
Or
the
his
Dallas
family
front
member.
as Barkley comes back in. Mozzie Smith, their first-round pick from 2023, inactive, a healthy scratch here tonight for Dallas.
Yeah, and if you're inactive with what they've got at defensive tackle, that's as close to being cut as you can be, right? I mean, they've got Solomon Thomas and a rookie and Jay Toya, but it's quite the statement about your former number 1 pick.
No, I don't think they're related.
On second and 10, Hurts to the air. Pressure on here, and there's the first sack of the season. And Kenny Clark is involved in it along with Marshawn Nealon. So Clark, who came over in the trade for Micah Parsons, joins Nealon on the sack of Hurts back at the 44-yard line.
Marshawn Nealon's going to be the one that gets there first, and then you're going to see Clark come in and clean it up. And this Nealon has just been pushing and fighting, and every time I studied him for quite some time during the offseason because we had a lot of.
Oh, they're not related. A.J. Dillon is not related to Corey Dillon. You wouldn't know by looking at him.
Already be on the marker. They desperately needed that. Now they
Third and
cannot
18.
give this one up on third and whatever it is.
Third and 18, pressure from the edge. Hurts gets rid of it in time on the 40-yard line.
Dotson.
Dotson was checking back at Hurts, who took a shot on the edge pressure. From here, a field goal would be 58 yards. It has a little bit of wind with it, and they're going to try it with Jake Elliott.
Jake Elliott got a boot.
Yeah, and it's very rare that you see Jordan Mailata get beat, and that's a good sign for the Cowboys. Dante Fowler, who had 10 sacks a season ago for Washington, and this is a big kick right here. You don't really think of Jake Elliott as a long-range kicker.
He used to be. Last year was
Just got a
terrible,
couple carries.
50-plus. He made one in warm-ups from 62 in this direction.
Oh, it looks good.
This is 58.
Wow, beautiful.
Good.
That might have been good from fucking 68.
Eagles special teams coordinator Michael Clay told me this week that Jake Elliott's got his swagger back. Looks like the Jake Elliott we've come to know.
Jake Elliott
on
can
that
kick.
one. Good from 58, and the Philly lead is now 4.
What a boot. You guys see that kid from Jacksonville in the preseason? Hit a 70-yarder. What a fucking weapon is that guy? I don't know how many 70-yarders you can kick in a game if your leg can hold up like that, but holy shit. That kid's got a boot. They say he hits them from deeper. Down in Florida. Fucking no wind. After hurricane season, he might stop fucking booting them from God knows where. Yeah, the kicking's getting out of control. It's wild. Wild. I think we're going to try and do Chiefs Chargers tomorrow night if you guys want to hang. If games turn into blowouts, I don't watch them. If someone goes up by I have like a 3 or 4 touchdown rule in the second half. Like we get into the third or fourth quarter, you're down by 28 points. I'm not really one to watch it anymore, but other than that, I try to hang in there for most of the games. I enjoy hanging out, watching them with people. Oh, we're definitely going to do that one. I think I'm going to do Patriots or Red Zone on Sunday. See, the Patriots are getting interesting. I might start doing more Patriots games, but I'll still check in on Red Zone. When the Patriots stink, I do Red Zone and just follow all the games. But I think I'm gonna try and do some Patriots shit this year. They're my team. They could be competitive. They got a schedule where they're playing some teams other people would like to see. I'm gonna try and do some Pat shit. Amongst other shit. I'm gonna have to charge this phone soon. I'm not going nowhere. I'll have to just switch my camera angle. 24-20 Philly over Dallas. 8:30 to go in the second. Short kick. Oh, broke a tackle, broke another. Ain't gonna get across the field. Return to about the 29.
All right, let's take a look at our 4K Skycam brought to you by Walmart Plus. Good chance to look inside at some of these offensive linemen. Tyler Booker was the 12th overall pick out of Alabama. Both these teams have new right guards playing for them this season. And so far, Booker's been hanging in there. You know, he's kind of a mauler. He's still learning, especially with some of the pass protection, but he's done a good job with the running game for the most part tonight. And really all the Cowboys on offense and all the Eagles on offense have been doing a good job all night long.
Well said. Every drive has led to points here
Nice
tonight.
run.
First down blocking. Clear space for Javonte Williams out to the 35-yard line. Williams now 10 carries, 44 yards in his Dallas debut.
2 touchdowns.
Now, one of the things the Cowboys have flashed a little bit tonight is some of this.
He's got 2 touchdowns too. 10 yards, 44. Or 10 carries, 44 yards. What about his 2 touchdowns? Fuck.
Look, and it's paid off for this Cowboys running back.
For Williams.
Finally, Philly's defensive front
Roy Jackson, their corner, was evaluated for a concussion. Wasn't on the field at the end of that first half. Cleared, was out there for the opening play of this drive. He's now back on the sideline. Still with his helmet though.
And they're definitely trying to figure things out at that other cornerback position. Keely Ringo was in the battle. Jacorian Bennett was in there, and I don't know that they've ever really
third down
settled on
Dallas.
who the long-term answer is going to be.
With Jalen Carter ejected before the first snap of the game. 3rd and 1. Dallas will pitch it to the edge with Williams.
Nice run.
Tough yards.
Tough yards.
Zach Vaughn, among others, crashing down on him. Jalix Hunt off the end.
Well
First
done.
down for the Cowboys.
That was the hardest
Playing
yard
some NFC East football right now. That
he
was
had
awesome.
to work for.
You knew the big collision was coming at the end of that one, and Javonte Williams just lowered his head and plowed through it for the first down. That was terrific.
Dallas has run 33 plays here tonight. 16 rushes, Chris. 17
Another
passes.
first down, Dallas.
Prescott, quick look down the seam. It is perfect.
Ooh. Flag.
Squeeze it in. Brevin Spann, Ford, the tight end.
Big hit.
Good job by the rookie backer, Jahad Campbell, going back with him. Injury, though, for the Eagles. And Sidney Brown, one
He's
of
hurt.
the safeties, as they try to replace C.J. Gardner-Johnson's spot. The veteran traded to Houston. Athletic training staff out to look at Sidney Brown.
Timeout. Got to check out Brown for the Eagles. He looks very shaken up. Huge collision at the end of that play. I believe it'll be 2nd and 10 Dallas after the injury timeout, commercial timeout. 24-21 Philly. Yes, A.J. Dillon plays for Philly. He got a couple carries before they kicked the field goal last drive. He is no relation to Corey Dillon. I looked it up. Had one really nice run. A couple others not as nice, but I don't think he got brought down for a loss no matter what. I believe he played for the Packers for a while. They nicknamed him Godzilla. But he's not related to Corey Dillon. I looked it up. No, what happened to Terry Glenn? I'm going to look it up. Terry Glenn supposedly was a wild boy when he was younger. Get the fuck out of here. What? Terry Glenn died? I don't remember ever hearing it. No, it says it in Wikipedia. I don't remember that shit. I know if I heard it, I would have fucking remembered. Unless I just have had so much of my own shit going on. I never remember hearing Terry Glenn getting unalived. Oh shit, Dallas, big play. I don't remember that, Varsity.
To hit a big one for 50 yards again.
Yeah, I don't remember that shit. Maybe his old
team.
And then watch.
Dude, I've had so many tragedies in my own life. I probably might not have even noticed. But I don't remember that shit.
Just missed it as Sanders pulled it away at the last second.
Officially 49 yards, 1st and 10 at the 11. Sanders remains the back. He's got it again inside this time.
Do I remember it?
Flag.
Maybe I remember it, but I don't know. I don't like talking about that shit, man.
Couldn't catch the number of the Eagle. Engaged with George Pickens. A new addition to the Dallas lineup, targeted 3 times, 2 catches tonight. Here's Sean Smith.
Oh. Personal foul. Offense number 3. Unnecessary roughness. 15-yard penalty. Replay, first down.
I don't remember it that well.
It's a great job by Blankenship not reacting. He had reacted. On the part of Pickens.
Ton of large penalties in this game right from the start. 10 total, 7 on the Eagles. That the 3rd on the Cowboys, and now backs them up to 1st 22.
inside.
Back was Zach Vaughn, the all-pro linebacker. Would not late the middle for the tight end again, incomplete.
Wow.
Is right here in the middle. Watch the move in front of his face, the double move, then in behind. Now he's got to try and figure it out.
Should have
Hits him
had
right
that.
on the back of the helmet, but only because his speed now.
Not a great throw. He should have had it.
Has saved big plays.
2nd and 22. Eagles fans rise in the end zone to our left. Back into that. It is short.
Good job. Horrible throw by Dak.
We'll bring up 3rd down. Deflected.
I'll tell you, Mike, we've seen Jihad Camp.
There we go. Dak's gonna do what Dak does. Dak's gonna poop his pants. Like every other Dallas quarterback since Troy Aikman.
When his buddy got thrown out of the game. But another big play out of him. And
That play wasn't going anywhere anyway.
Eagles now.
Eagles with a 3-man defensive front here.
3rd and 22 in the red
Front
zone.
of them, 3rd and 22. Prescott gonna
Got him.
middle, and it is
Oh, what a hit.
penalty as Ferguson got hit by Blankenship.
That should be a legal play.
Hands on it. Gets up right away.
That's bullshit. This is why I hate football nowadays. Back in the day, that's a clean hit. 4th down. This is why I can't stand new football. The kid made the most football play you can make. Put a fucking helmet on him. And come on, unnecessary roughness. He was going for a touchdown, dropped the ball, and hit him. That's probably why. But guess what? You should have caught the fucking ball.
Catch was not going to be made. Of course, Blankenship had no idea. He was just trying to get there and get
What
contact.
the fuck was that? Because he dropped it, you can't hit
Hang in
him.
there, baby. But you know, this is Dak Prescott being really aggressive too.
Fucking ridiculous.
I mean, he is not settling for anything. When they backed up on their own 10-yard line at the end of the half, he was going for it. Here he was.
What up, Pam?
3rd and 20. It's throwing the end zone. Let's go. We're playing the Eagles.
5 penalty yards for Philadelphia. From the 11-yard line, Sanders.
Kill him. Oh my God. He put it on the ground. He was having a great game. Oh, Sanders.
And the former Eagle.
Oh, it came out.
Byron Young forces it out and Mitchell recovers.
Good. Even though I can't stand Philly, I really can't stand Dallas. And Blankenship shouldn't have been penalized for making a football play. They got to get rid of that. Are we playing football or aren't we? Blankenship shouldn't have got hit with a fucking penalty. His thigh hit the guy as the guy dropped the ball and they came through on a bang-bang play in the end zone. Bullshit. It's football, man. It's football. The fucking rules they're making is making it not football. Right? Oh, it's a bang play. You can't take the receiver's head off. Then we're not playing football no more. We're playing fucking... We just put flags on everyone. What the fuck? Even if you put flags on them, you're still going to run into each other. But I'm glad. I like real football. I like real football. I like guys that don't spit on each other. I like girls that spit on guys. Can't lie about that. Big turnover. I told you, whoever turns over... I never got mad at a girl spitting on me. But if you're a guy and you spit on a guy, you need to be suspended by the NFL. Sorry, Pam, if you're still in here. I can't believe Dallas just shit them. Dallas, what I say? When will Dak? I said, here we go. Dak's gonna shit himself. Here comes Dallas. They're gonna shit themselves. Stephen A. Smith is gonna have a freaking field day tomorrow if this continues. This is what they do. How about them Cowboys? I'm not a huge Stephen A. guy. He's a beast. He's pimped himself out to the industry and shit. And here comes the rain rolling through right on time. Like I told everyone yesterday. As the over-under comes into effect. I think the over-under was 47. We're at 44 right now. Fucking hilarious.
Into New Jersey, and then we've got other weather right around the airport coming up from Wilmington, Delaware, that is on path towards here.
Vegas is going to win every bet, besides people that took the Eagles money line. They're going to win every fucking bet. Over, under, fuck. It'll be like a fucking tie, watch. There'll be 3 points scored the rest of the game.
Mr. Roker, but we sat through about 1,000 of these in 30 years of doing golf, so you kind of get a fake meteorology degree. And the teams will not clear the field. Oftentimes when this happens, the fans are asked to clear the lower bowl of the stadium. And you get a delay at an odd time when the players have just had the halftime delay. Each team's had a possession in this third quarter, and now they're going to have to cool their heels with just under a third of the game remaining to be played.
Your attention, please.
This is the announcement to
A
clear the
severe
lower bowl.
thunderstorm warning has been issued by the National Weather Service for our area. These storms may produce severe conditions, including lightning and strong winds. For your safety, we encourage you to seek shelter immediately.
There was rain in the forecast all day. It has not rained for a week. It's not going to rain for the next 3 days. It was just this window. So Nick Sirianni and company will head back to the Eagles locker room.
The players hate this. The hardest thing to do in football is to get warmed up. Anytime, practice, game, whatever. So then you go in at halftime, and there's 12 minutes. Okay, you got to get warmed up again. Now you got to go back, and you got to get warmed up again when you've already taken over a half
It's a 4-point game. Division rivals. What the fuck?
People taking naps in between, but you've got to be able to get your body going again. And every time you get cooled off, it just gets harder the next time.
You see the focus on the two quarterbacks, Prescott and Hurts, as they come in. We mentioned the wind was these showers that were around us all day, and we have to take safety first. So once there's a lightning strike within a certain radius and the look at the radar, you've got to make that decision to keep some 70,000 people safe, in addition to the players and officials and everybody else on this field. The rain is starting to come down, so hopefully they got ahead of this. If there is no lightning, then we would have been able to keep playing, and there was the hope that with these showers coming at around 10:30 local time, the daytime heating, which sometimes boils up those thunderstorms, would have negated.
Hell yeah, because I think they stop at the end of the third quarter, right? No more alcohol sales, usually fourth quarter on, I believe.
Starters.
Lightning's no joke, though. I've seen people hurt by lightning on the boat growing up. My family were commercial fishermen. I've seen people hurt. I've heard horrible stories, even worse than what I saw. And I've seen some horrible fucking storms in my life. This summer, while I was at the beach, a couple lives I did, we got caught in some fucking nasty, nasty squalls that I recorded that were just fucking... Lightning will end your life. And if it's coming through crazy like that and you're in a stadium and you and you have one of the highest points and then you got an open field in the middle with guys wearing metal face masks and shit, probably not the best idea. Metal spikes on grass, not on rubber. I get why they do it. The storm I showed you guys that day at the beach, it was like 100 degrees. Beautiful. It came in out of nowhere. We knew it was coming, but literally, like, you didn't see it until about 15 minutes before it hit. It was fucking gnarly.
Right? And what we've also learned is that he is hyper active in eating the right foods now.
Right, exactly.
Beyonce, right, is the one that's sort of leading the way for him. And he looked great. We saw that shot of him in the locker room before the game, and he's rocked up. I think you were even talking about, when we were interviewing, it's like his face looks thinner. He's really...
I'm about to be rocked up next summer. You motherfuckers have no idea. I'm going to be the hottest skin graft patient on the beach over 40 next summer. I'll put that on my mama. Yeah, pretty much. These storms are probably trucking through. Usually nasty storms move quick. That's what makes them nasty. They pop up or they work their way down through a trough. I seen some crazy shit today. Hottest mayor in New Hampshire. I'm trying to go to New Hampshire main line. The New Hampshire main line in the next month. My buddy said I could go with him. His buddy's got a cabin up there. I'm really hoping to do it. Run for office. If I'm fucking 60 pounds, if I lose 60 pounds by the time I get to go there, if I get to go there and my mom's doing well, I might swim in the rapids in a thong for you guys. If you guys are good. If you guys are really good. It's doable, dude. I might hit 50 pounds. I might hit 50 pounds lost in like the next 3-4 days. The way it's going. But I gotta start lifting more. I gotta definitely start lifting more. I don't want to be skinny fat. I gotta really start lifting more. The push-ups help, but lifting weights is different. You can work on different shit. It's more fun. No, but I had some good things happen to me the last few days. The Postal Service owes me quite a bit of money from when I worked there. That they just take forever to pay and fuck people around and treat people like shit. I got a pretty nice check in the mail today. Where I can be okay for quite a while. They still owe me back pay from the day I left. For like 2.5 years. Like, and the checks just come every once in a while. I have so many times they fucked me on my paychecks. I got like another 10 to 15 checks coming, and one of them's going to be monstrous. It's like 2 years of fucking unpaid union contract. Every hour I worked, whatever the union contract comes back at, they got to pay me all them fucking hours from what the contract was supposed to be since then. It's like people dog me. They think I'm fucking broke. They don't think I hustle. They think I'm fucking hurting. I'm not. I'm not. This is a hobby. I hope it blows up one day. If it doesn't, Big fucking deal. And I'm not going to be a millionaire from it, but what do I do? Trying to work out, smoke a little bit, drink occasionally, hang out with my buddies here and there, pay some bills, help my mom out. Like, you know what I mean? And like what I got today wasn't enough to fucking, what I'll get the entire time is not enough to change my life. But it makes it so I don't gotta go kill myself while my mom's in recuperating. If the government didn't tax me, I would have had a really nice check today. But it's also a check I waited 6 years for. That's how dirty the United States Postal Service is. I waited 6 years for a check. That's how long it takes for the union to fight shit. I got like 15 to 20 more coming. Crazy for when they fucked me over. That's why you pay your union money. But you know what? That fucking money they gave me today, that they fucked me out of back then, if they gave me it back then like they were supposed to, I would probably still be with my ex and married and happy. To be honest. Like, that's what they do to their people, man. It's horrible. A lot of these companies do. Got me beefing with my girl because my union's fucking me over. And the Postal Service have so many grievances, it takes years for them to go through. And then they pay you the money and inflation hits. So the money you made back then ain't what you're really owed. You know what I mean? They pay you 5. This grievance was from fucking 5 years ago that I got today. And it was a decent check. I'm not going to share all my information. It was decent, but it wasn't over $2,000. But that money was worth way more back then. You're giving me the same money you owed me back then now with inflation. Oh, they fucked you again? They fucked you again? Your girl starts not believing you? Dude, I lived it. What do you mean they fucked you? Oh, they're always fucking you. Why would the government fuck you? Here I am getting fucking checks in the mail. Finally. It's fucking disgusting. Oh, yeah. And every one of those checks I get, they always take out the 401k part of it. Because it's all through their banks and shit. But I'm just saying. You know how many times I would tell my girl the union fucked me? I had to file a grievance. Oh, the hours were fucked up. Really? The hours were fucked up again? Why are your hours always fucked up? Because the union had to file a grievance. They didn't pay me overtime for these hours, or they didn't do what they were supposed to, or pay me at the pay rate I was supposed to. I get checks constantly. They're just from fucking years ago still. Like 1 or 2 every month. They fucked me that much. I'm taking care of 2 kids. She's working her ass off. I'm working my ass off. I'm not getting paid what I'm supposed to be getting fucking paid. And I'm supposed to have faith in the place I work for as my girl flips out on me. Taking care of my 2 stepkids. I'm so like, I wish she knew I wasn't full of shit. I could show her every check. It probably wouldn't matter, but it just, if I fucking hate the United States Postal Service. I will never do nothing stupid to them or whatever, but they need to keep sending me my fucking money till it's paid back. They fucked me on so many paychecks, and it's like almost every other pay period, they're still going through them. It's fucking nuts. 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 And of course, your girl, like, the people are going to think you're fucking nuts, right? You're working 6-7 days a week. If I was someone's spouse that wasn't getting the money the way they should have, I would think they were full of shit too. Like, all you do is work, supposedly. Where's the fucking money? Like, well, the union had to file a grievance. They get away with it until it goes to arbitration, and then I get paid years later. It's fucking, I'm so glad I don't deal with that shit no more. Ugh. It just sucks because I wish she would have believed me. Sucks. I got 3 checks for $500 today and 1 for just under. That should have been paid to me back then. $2,000 back then would have been fucking huge. During COVID and shit, when we needed it. Fuck. And I got some last week, and that's why I've been upset about shit. Because it's like, fuck. It's nice to have the money, but it's like, you know, the shit she thought I lied about, I didn't. It bothers the fuck out of me. So don't go work for the Postal Service, especially as a mail carrier. That's the best advice I can give fucking anyone. Third quarter, 4:44 to play, 24-20. Philly up on Dallas. Big turnover by Dallas before the play got stopped. Is that when they're going to stop playing again? Thank you. And sorry, I didn't mean to go off on a rant like that, but that's why I haven't been making a lot of weight loss videos lately. Because it breaks my heart. Like, I want to send her pictures of them to show her, but it's really irrelevant at this point. It's not going to change anything. But it's like, damn, I wish you could really see I wasn't fucking lying to you. I don't know, H-Dog. I don't know. I know some of my family does. I know some people that I'm close to that probably love me in one way and hate me in another do. Her name's come up in chat lately, too. And I don't know if it's someone fucking with me or maybe her oldest son or someone that knows her or whatever, but it definitely fucks with me. Her name came up under different shit constantly last week. Like 4 different times, which was kind of weird. And I don't have Facebook. And I got into it with a family member really bad last week. I wonder if they do some shit. And that family member is very vocal. That family member is very vocal of how much of a clown I am for doing YouTube. So it makes me fucking wonder. And I also ran into other people outside of there that were kind of funky towards me. That are involved with those people. So I had a rough week last week, man. It's like, I don't know who to fucking trust. That's why I don't deal with none of them. Flacco been the starter. They named him the starter like week before the third week of the preseason. They named him the starter after Gabriel played. And started game 2. And you know what's funny, H-Dog? You know what my mom Duke said? She goes, well, shit, it must be entertaining enough for them to watch. You know, it is what it is. Yeah, one of them was like, oh, you barely make any money off that shit, this, that, and the other thing. I go, well, I make more money doing it than you do, though. Like, how much time do you spend on your phone? Like, I spend time on my phone and shit, too, but I'm either having a good time, usually socializing, or, you know, making a little bit of money occasionally. I don't know. If I had better equipment and more patience and wasn't going through so much shit, I would do things differently. I like the way I kind of do it. It's kind of raw. It's just, I don't want to be some fancy polished fucking. Everyone wants everything to be so polished. I don't want to be like the polished. Like, it'd be awesome to have great cameras and this and that. And I would like to do some different shit with cameras and stuff. But the amount of money that it takes to do all the shit and figure it out and, like, make it a whole production, I don't want to make it like. I think it would make it where I don't want it to be a job. Like, I want it to be fun. Like, I just document my life. Maybe someone years later will see it, or maybe it'll help someone, or just different shit. People can go back and watch a game. Fucking, I don't know. A lot of it I do just to hang out and have like pen pals on the internet. I don't fucking know. But one thing I know is a lot of people don't like that I do it. That's for sure. A lot of people. My ex got mad when I started doing it. My brother hates that I do it. Other people try to clown that I do it. Some people are cool that I do it. Other people act like they want to be a part of it and then never want to fucking be a part of it. Or people want something super polished. And it's like, yeah, everyone wants to do all that shit and be filmed and have fun and be the man, but no one wants to like do a podcast and hang out and like really set something up and like, oh, how much is that camera? How much is that camera and shit? And it's like the shit ain't cheap. Like, and or people want to be a part of it, but like they don't realize like the more technical it gets, the more time and energy comes with it. And then if it blows up, now I got to argue with people and shit. It's not worth it. You know? I would rather just do all the interviews off the phone and keep it basic. You know? And then people are like, oh, sell merch, sell this, sell that. Like, I don't want to rob people of their money. It's why I'm not really, I could be a good businessman, but I have a problem fucking people over. I just fucking, and I'm not an angel. I have fucked people over. Don't get me wrong. I'm not perfect. But at this point in my life, I don't want to fucking fuck people out of money, man. If people want to throw me a bone here and there, that's cool. But like, oh, buy a fucking shirt for $40 that I get $2 out of. That's a piece of shit from China. I'm not going to do it. Like, me making money is not that important where I take $2 out of someone else's wallet for a $40 shirt that says Nate's Live Talk that I get $2 out of and some company gets rich off of. Fuck you. I just rather fucking chill. And just because it hasn't blown up yet doesn't mean it won't. We've had some big fucking shows as well. I've had lives of hundreds of thousands of people. It's just, it's hit or miss. You never fucking know. And who knows how many of those people are bots and shit. Because some of them shows were political, so it could have just been political bots on both sides just going ham. I don't know. People keep wanting more out of the channel. I got to figure out a way to do it. And I got to have some talk with some of my homies and be like, this is what we're doing. You guys want to be down or not? This is what the equipment costs. This is what I'll give you if it goes well. Like, I could do it, but it's a sacrifice. And people want me to put all the money up front and us go do all this wild shit. And then just fucking, like, me do all the work on the technical end, and it's just fun for everyone else. That's not fun to me. Like, if we're going to do it, we're going to do it together. And people haven't gotten that yet. Like, you got to learn how to edit, too. If we're going to build this shit together and do a real podcast, a real wild shit, you got to do some of it. You got to do some of it. You know what I mean? You got to share it on Facebook. You got to, you know? And no one's willing to, like, really fucking get involved with it. I've had 85,000 people wanting to do podcasts with me. None of them ever email me. None of them ever text me. None of them ever show up when they're supposed to. It's fucking nuts. It's maddening. It's like, what the fuck? That's why I haven't set up a room yet. I had the whole room set up. I was so pissed for a week straight. People blew me off. I'm like, fuck this room. I'm not doing it. I'll go back to the fucking basement. I do not like my time wasted. Hopefully this phone charges. Weather update at 11 Eastern. I saw something weird today. I don't know if I told the whole story. I think I told it a little bit earlier. I'm walking, right? And I started walking 6 miles a day today. I pushed my workout an extra mile today. And I know I wasn't seeing things and shit. I wasn't high. I didn't smoke any weed up until I came online tonight. And even then, I see there's an airport near my house. I'm about fucking 3.5, 4 miles into my walk, heading back towards my neighborhood. I look up, a plane goes over. I see this other fucking thing that isn't a plane, looks like this. Way the fuck up after where the plane went. But it wasn't white, dude. It was fucking clear. Like it was cloaked. Didn't have wings. And there was no fucking clouds where I was looking. I'm not fucking losing my mind. I saw it without my glasses and my glasses. And I don't know what the fuck it was. But it wasn't a plane. And it was way the fuck up. Way higher than I ever see a plane. And it looked like a fucking cigar that was like pretty much clear with an outline. Looked like a pen almost. Way the fuck up in the sky. I don't know what the fuck I saw. And as this lady watched me driving by, and she's like, what are you looking at? I'm like, you see that way up there? She's like, what the fuck is that? I go, I don't know. I go, I saw that plane go into land, and it came right across the plane, but way higher. Like, guys, I'm telling you, super high. I live near an airport. I live on the Atlantic Ocean. I see planes constantly. Whatever the fuck it was, the sky was nothing but blue. There was no fucking clouds, no exhaust, no jet stream near it, no jet stream coming from it. The fucking thing was like clear with an outline. And massive. I don't know what the fuck I saw today. But it wasn't a fucking plane. And the lady saw it too. She's like, what the hell is that? I go, I was thinking the same thing. And then it was gone. Gone. And it wasn't moving so fast you couldn't keep up with it. It was like it's there. We watched it for like a good 30 seconds and then like lost complete fucking view of it. Thank you, H-Dog. Appreciate it. You're the best, doggy. Well, we got to do it online. We got to look at you. Fuck that phone shit. I want to do a phone line. It seems like the Postal Service is figuring out my shit. And I'll be going back to work soon because my mom's healing up. And whatnot. So money won't be such an issue, but we got to I'm going to do a phone line eventually. That's what I always wanted to do with the channel. But we got to do a video. No, you just do it on YouTube. You send me your email and I'll send you a link right through YouTube. It'll be a split screen. Very simple. And if you have pictures of what you look like as when you are heavy, you can show us. That's what I'm saying. Why fucking do it any other way? That's what I think is the best way. I've done it with Kai. I've done it with some other people. I did it with this psychic that was fucking kind of bad news. She started driving me fucking nuts. I interviewed this psychic that she was on point with a lot of shit. Some of the shit, I don't know if she was on point with. Some of it she was very on point with. But she was like, I would try to ask her questions during the interview and she wouldn't let me ask her. She was just fucking like ignoring me while we're trying to have dialogue and like just on a fucking, I don't know if she was on meth or possessed, but I couldn't deal with her no more. But as long as you're not on meth and acting fucking wild, we can do it. This lady was so good. She was reading people. And I think this is why she did it. And this is why I shut the shit down. And it could be people were like, it could be she used people, but it could be she got certain people's shit right. But there was like several people that were like big contributors to my channel. She like talked them into like, they were mad that I wouldn't continue the interview because she was like not answering my questions. She was just reading everyone that would ask her questions. And one dude, he's like, I can't support your channel anymore. You shouldn't have stopped her doing this, that, and the other thing. And I'm like, dude, like, she wouldn't answer certain questions about like just in general or let me ask a question. She just was trying to like read people live in the live stream. And I'm like, that's not cool. Like a couple here and there is cool, but just doing it constantly and shit. And like, she was on point about a lot of shit, but some of the shit she did like was kind of opportunistic and I could see it. And I'm like, yeah, nah. But she scammed a couple of dudes from this channel into like supporting her fucking shit heavily. I got like 4 or 5 emails saying, I don't support you no more. This, that, and the other thing. She put me in touch with this one and that one. I'm like, okay, good luck to you. Fuck me. I'm telling you, Varsity. She had people fucking doing all kinds of shit, dude. All kinds of shit. And she might have told them some shit. She told me some shit. I don't know how the fuck she knew. I gotta be honest. But when I seen her start just fucking reading people off this, that, and the other thing, I knew what she was doing. Like, oh, she's fucking, even if she has the gift, she's like, you know what I mean? She knows what the fuck she's doing. And people have told me what occurred with all that shit. And I think she is gifted, but I also think she's, if she's gifted, does it give her the right to just fucking use her gifts to make people funnel money out of their bank accounts? You know? This is crazy. Well, they gotta let the guys warm up again. VA. What do you eat for meals, H-Dog? What are your meals every day? Since you've been losing weight, what did you start at and what are you at right now, if you don't mind my asking? How many calories do you think you eat? Or do you even know? I'm not trying to be rude, I'm just asking. Some days I do not get hungry. Some days I am fucking starving. It's so weird. Some days I fast more, sometimes I fast less. I fasted a lot for 2 days. And ate late both nights. And then woke up absolutely fucking starving. Got through it. and then fasted again for like another 24 hours and was fine. Yeah, I don't like breakfast because like the foods kind of that go with breakfast, I just don't feel like I need. It's like I'd rather wait till I'm fucking starving to eat, which could be good or bad. But you eat eggs for lunch? But if you're fasting, I get it. You eat a lot of eggs. Fuck. Eggs are expensive, man. I mean, they're still not as expensive as meat, kind of. But how old are you, if you don't mind my asking? Yeah, you're younger, so you could probably eat a little bit more. I can't. I can't live without rice. I have no problems with rice. I could eat fucking a pound of rice. I don't gain a pound. Um, how many days have you been at it? You've been at it almost as long as me for sure. I know you were like, I'm fucking in. I think we started you might have started a little bit. Yeah. Um I love red meat. Um I just notice when I eat, you know what's been the fucking I think the clutchest thing? And I got buy one, get one. It was like buy a pound, get a pound, buy a pound, get a pound. If I had more room in my freezer, I would have bought more. Yeah, for some reason, rice for me, I can eat a lot of rice. And with the carbs with rice, if I eat other carbs, it fucks with me. If I eat carbs with rice, it doesn't fuck with me. I don't know. I don't know why. If I eat bread, not good. Um, I probably eat a couple cups of rice a day, losing weight. Cooked rice. Um, I know my overall calories are usually under 2,000. Um, ground turkey and ground chicken have been. I don't think I could lose weight any faster as much as I'm working out right now without those two. But if you can get ground turkey or ground chicken, and you got to watch the fat on it a little bit, but they're still so low in calories, it probably won't bother you. Dude, it's so fucking lean. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I think ground turkey is probably the best fucking, and ground chicken too. If it's ground chicken and it's not like all dark, and you look at the percentages, the one I got on sale was 85.15. I didn't even rinse it out, and I'm still losing 5 to 6 pounds every week. I think ground turkey's like I could eat a pound of ground turkey every day and lose weight. And if you put it up again, it's still cheaper. So I do ground turkey, rice, some kind of green vegetable, sometimes soy sauce, sometimes buffalo. Really mix it up and smash it up and cut it up real small so it's easy to digest. And I can't believe it. I'm fucking killing it. But I also push myself. I push, even though I'm walking, even though I'm like, people are like, oh yeah, he's just walking. No. When I'm walking, I'm fucking walking. I'm moving. At this point, I hit 6 miles today in an hour and 10 minutes. Pretty damn good for like walking without looking like the crazy grandma in the mall. Yeah, I like venison. I have to look it up a little bit. I haven't gone hunting in a while. I fucked myself up. I'd like to eat a small deer. I do. I shot a small doe a couple of years ago, and I walked up on it, and it was still breathing. I didn't wait. It fucked me up. I haven't shot a deer since. Because I like to eat the small ones, taste better. I don't care what anyone says. And it fucked me up. So I haven't shot a deer on my own again. I want to go black bear hunting. I really like black bear. Certain cuts of black bear. I mean, I'll eat it all. I would never waste it. But my cousins are guides, big time guides up in Maine for moose, black bear, deer, whitetail. They're like, I wouldn't say world renowned, but they're definitely renowned in the Northeast or East Coast. But yeah, I mean, shit. I have a crazy story too that happened to me. The same day I shot that small deer, and I was just stalking. Me and my buddy walk in the woods, right? It's black powder. I'm like, I just want a fucking deer to take home and harvest. Right? The day before, my buddy Corey's in the fucking there, right? And it's me, him, my buddy Paulie. Corey calls us. He's like in this place called Welsh Hollow in Rhode Island. He's like, dude, I can't believe the deer I shot. He was like all disappointed he shot a little one. We're walking out of there. It's like one of the best hunters in the Northeast is walking out empty-handed with a fucking, and he's like, what a beautiful deer. And my buddy Corey didn't believe in me and my buddy Paulie, telling him that he shot the best deer he possibly could. He felt like a scumbag because it was so small. And the fucking guy that's well-renowned was like, man, you shot the best deer you could have. The fucking back straps on it. It was delicious. And I thank the animal for its life, but I don't like them big, nasty fucking deer. And I walked up on the little one I killed. It was still breathing. And it fucked me up. And I haven't shot one since. That same day I shot that deer, I watched a bobcat run up a fucking tree and kill like 3 squirrels at once. Fucking nuts. In like 2.5 seconds. Never seen nothing like it in my life. Right before I got the deer. Maybe that's why I was on edge. I don't know. But I watched this bobcat go up a tree out near Mercy It was out in a place where there's supposedly a witch buried in Rhode Island as well. Mercy Graves. Mercy Graves tombstone. Which there's different things on. I don't think she was a witch or a vampire. But it was right near her tombstone where I got the fucking deer and the bobcat was. It was fucking nuts. Both strategy for both teams following the weather delay. Don't spit on each other. That'd be a good one. Where do you live, H-Dog? I've only had venison a couple of ways I like. I got to be honest. I want to get a blueberry black bear. That's what I want. And when I go up to Maine, I'm hoping I get to go. I'm supposed to be going in the next couple of weeks. The Maine, New Hampshire line. And I'm going to call my cousins. And these guys think I'm fucking nuts, but all my cousins from Rhode Island to Maine that are all hunters and guides use donuts to bring in bear, black bear. And I heard a blueberry bear is the most fucking delicious one you can have. And if there's I'm bringing donuts with me. And if there's already black bear over there, if there's blue bears in that if there's blueberries anywhere near where those bears come when I go look at them tracks, they're going down. They're going down. And I ain't recording shit. I don't even think it'll be time for a tag. But if I get the opportunity to get a blueberry bear, oh yeah. The one I ate was a blueberry beer. I ate the back straps off that motherfucker and the ribs. And it was phenomenal. People were looking at me like a weirdo because I was eating beer. It looked like fucking filet mignon. All of it. Even the ribs. Fucking chunky the way we cut them out. Ugh. I don't think there's black bear in Texas. Who the fuck knows? Texas got all kinds of shit. They got all these wildlife refugees. Before you know it, you have a fucking dog man after you. There's so much land down there. I can only imagine. Sometimes I would love to fucking, it's tinted blue. Yeah, it is. When I got the back straps from the deer, my family sent back to Rhode Island for us with one of my buddies that went up there. It was purple. I was like, what the fuck? Sweet. Oh my God. I don't want to sound like a weirdo, but it's the truth. They put teriyaki on it too. It was fucking phenomenal. It didn't even need the teriyaki. It made it like fucking Chinese. You know what I mean? Like Chinese food almost. Like sweet fucking. Like what the fuck? This is bear? Are you kidding me? I'm getting hungry as fuck. You're making me hungry, H-Dog. What the fuck? Oh, no. I want to go out there and get like a fucking 18-pointer off of a fucking lodge or something. But like, I see all them big game fucking farms they have and shit. It's like, it's corny. You're not stalking the animal. It's corny. You're not stalking. Like, go out on some fucking public land or some private land you talk to someone to. And I just don't want to go on some, like, I don't want to go to a place where they go, give me 10,000, you can spend the night with your shorty and bone, and we'll give you, no. I want to go out and really hunt for them. You know what I'm saying? I want to go out. I want to go down there for 3 days, 5 days. I'll go stay in my fucking tent. I don't want the rich, like, that's not hunting. That's what I'm saying. Like, got a bunch of fucking corn feeders and shit. It's like, what? A bunch of feeders around. What the fuck are we doing? Shit, I feel bad killing a little one. The right way. If I was a caveman still, I'd be fucking going, you know? Like, shit, I feel bad killing a little one that I carry out and throw in my fucking trunk. I can't even fucking dare go into a place like that. I get it. The genetics are amazing, but it's like, yeah, your genetics are amazing. You're buying all the fucking animals. And then it's all fenced in and shit. Where are they to go? What the fuck are we doing? There's enough wild deer and other animals to where hunters actually keep people safe, so not everyone and their mother runs into one on the highway. No, but my cousin Greg hunts a lot of turkeys, and he's giving me the meat. He says they suck cock besides the breast meat, and he gives me a big breast every time he kills one. I've never eaten anything but breast meat after he smoked it. He said they suck. There you go. Here's a titty for you. That's exactly what he says. And his grandfather, my dad's great-grandfather, oh no, his grandfather, my dad's great uncle, said the same shit. Yeah, they're not the same as what you eat at Thanksgiving. That's for damn sure. Well, I've only eaten the breast meat. He goes out and gets them with the crossbow. I wish I had some pictures from Facebook of some of the shit me and him have done together. I wish I did. He's got pictures of us with big tuna. Me and my cousin Greg used to go fucking crazy. He hit like a top deer in the Northeast like 2 or 3 years ago. Fucking gorgeous. Oh my God. Like big for up here, I guess. And you know, we don't have farms up here. The Northeast is small, especially like Rhode Island, where he shot it. It's 50 miles by 30 miles. Like you get a 10 or a 12, even a big 8. My buddy had an 8-pointer that's like the 12th biggest deer in Rhode Island history that they said was like 22 years old. The deer was probably fucking 3 or something crazy. He said the deer probably was like 18 at one point. It was so fucking old. It had no teeth. I'll take a picture of it, or I'll go live one day with them. Hopefully you're around for it. My buddy Paulie, he got more fucking deer heads. Me and him yank more fucking deer out of shit. Oh. When he shot that deer, I was actually with him. We looked down out of the stand, the fucking deer is straight up and down, and it's almost pitch black. It's like, New England, the sun goes down early in the winter. Fucking deer straight up and down. Boom! Right through the back. Right out the front. Fucking deer did a flip. 360 pounds. 8-pointer. They said the deer was like 22 or 20 years old. Fucking nuts. No, it's shotgun, black powder, or archery. That's it. No rifle. Where I live right now. Rhode Island's only 50 miles by 30 miles. You got a rifle, you shoot fucking through 2% of the state. Yeah, you got to get up. That's why I like hunting here, H-Dog. You got to get up on the motherfucker. You got to get up on that motherfucker, boy. You got to know how to use the wind. I'm going to tell you. And then on top of it, it's all brush and leaves. Every time you walk, if you want to stalk, you're making fucking noise. There's a bunch of different parks. I couldn't tell you. On a cruise, I don't know if you were on a cruise. There's Beaver Tail. I don't know about, you can own a pistol. You can't own ghost guns up here. You can't 3D print any guns where I live. Anywhere in the Northeast, pretty much. No 3D printed guns or ghost guns, quote unquote. It's very hard to get a concealed carry or even a carry. Here we go, 24-20. Philly with the ball. 4:44 to go in the third. Handoff, Saquon stuffed. Loss of a yard.
And Kenny Clark among the group, along with Jack Sanborn and company in on that tackle.
Is that the first play that we've seen the running back of the Philadelphia Eagles get hit at the line of scrimmage like that?
I know a spot where me and you can catch lobster on the beach. You ever come out here, I'll bring you.
Divisional game. If somehow the Cowboys come out of here with a win, it's franchise shaking.
Buzz out of the building at the moment. Pressure on second 11. Prescott gets away from one. Resets.
That's a fucking lucky pass.
An eligible receiver in the area. The corner blitz from Trayvon Diggs, former college teammate of Hurts. Changes that.
Yeah, right off.
Yeah, I got rid of all my licenses, H-Dog. The state really caused a lot of problems for fishermen. I might go offshore this winter. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking of going offshore fishing if I can get my health together.
Formula brings the pressure out of the secondary.
We have not seen a punt in the game tonight. It's 3rd and 11, Philadelphia. Showing corner pressure again and bringing it. Prescott got away from it. He's got space. Prescott. Great pursuit. Denies him the first time. Hurts, I beg your pardon.
Why is he saying Prescott? It's Hurts.
23-yard line, and they'll punt it away.
And well, what we've seen from Jalen Hurts is that he's been making them pay with his legs, but now they're bringing.
Yeah, it's a lot of libtard shit, H-Dog. My boat's still in my yard. It makes me sick. I don't even want to talk about it. The state is mismanaged everything.
Set to kick it away.
I just let all my licenses go.
So a great kick by Man.
I literally let the state I was like, I'm fucking done. Done.
We got a chance
And it breaks my heart.
The world champs. And the ball's in our hands right now. We've been moving it all night. Let's go down and take the lead this time. No fumbles, no interceptions. Don't have any holding calls. We know we can move the ball on these guys.
Eagles fans heard from a little bit. Javonte Williams inside with the run. They keep the pile pushing forward for 4 yards to the 30-yard line. Seems to be some physicality from the Dallas side in the first 4 snaps after the delay.
Yeah, it's a really good job by the offensive line just getting in behind Williams and keeping that play alive. We've seen that.
Well, if you ever get the opportunity, H-Dog, I'm in one of the best places ever. You just got to email me. NatesLifeTalk@yahoo.com. I could take you on a lot of adventures.
Determine what the Cowboys season's like.
You just got to bring your own spending money and not murder me and my family. You could stay here.
Safety Andrew McCuba was there to make the stop. It's 3rd and 1 coming up to the Cowboys.
Nolan Smith coming off.
As long as I get to know you and you're not fucking, you don't give me the psycho killer vibes, we can work something out.
This is probably 4-down territory for the Dallas Cowboys. They've been running it very well.
In the gun, and they've essentially got the backfield emptied out, and Prescott going to throw underneath, and Lamb's got the first down, and CD
Dallas looks good.
49-yard line with Zach Vaughn and Dory Jackson. Bring him down, but it's a first down for Dallas.
Great job as they bring pressure here. That's an easy throw to get in for Dak Prescott. And decided to throw a little pressure back at Dak on that one, and it just blew up in his face. So that's the 2nd or 3rd time tonight we have seen the Eagles, who didn't blitz a whole lot last year, but now they're almost being forced into it without Jalen Carter and some of the guys they had on this defense.
Yeah, they got to send someone else.
And 200 yards. Side run Williams, 48-yard line.
Imagine if Dallas takes out Philly.
You know, the Cowboys have spent a lot of resources on this offensive line. Tyler Guyton, #1 pick. Tyler Smith, #1 pick. BB, a 3rd round. Tyler Booker, a #1 pick. So they are trying to go back to the days of the Dallas Cowboys when they could turn around and hand the football to Emmitt Smith and let him go to work.
That was 30 years ago.
This game without Jalen Carter, they've been able to do it.
2nd and 7. Set it up for CD Lamb. Has done some blocking, but on the inside,
Nothing.
all over that turns it into a loss. And Jordan Davis has had to play a lot in this one. Comes up with a stop that'll make it 3rd and 10 for the start of quarter number 4. Only scoring a Philadelphia field goal, hour 4 weather delay in that quarter as well. But we go to the 4th with a tight game. Eagles 24, Cowboys 20. As you're watching the NFL kickoff presented by YouTube TV.
We know what America wants. Primo socks, baby. Yo, now. You should see the underwear I'm wearing. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who is the fairest of them all? Who, me?
We're taking prime time to a new level.
I know where you have birthmarks.
Now, hold it, you get 2 too good. King David, I got your boy. You listening now, huh?
I know what it is to want everything and have nothing. You let them go, I make sure you set free.
It's too late for all that.
They don't want my son, they want me.
It's a day of reckoning. You ain't in control no more. I am.
You gotta be a little crazy to get what you want. Let's get to work. Rated R.
Hi, game day scratchers, please.
Here you go.
All right, Doug.
Comes down to this. I need a miracle.
Big fourth quarter coming up. Big set of downs for Dallas.
Biggest savings. Tundras are pure power. They can haul it all without break.
I'm surprised. I really didn't think the Eagles would have problems with Dallas. I know Carter got ejected, but still.
He didn't start a business just to keep the lights on.
With Shopify, I could turn my Thank you, Scott.
What up, guys? What up? What up? What up? Cowboys hanging tough. 17% of people said yes. Here we go. 3rd and 10.
Down 4 to the Eagles.
Dallas. Prescott. Oh, it's hit. Almost. Dak doing what Dak does.
They cannot connect. And Dallas will punch it away for the first time.
Devontae Turpin got jammed at the line of scrimmage, and so he was unable to clear the space in the middle for CeeDee Lamb. Just good defense, not giving the free release. He was jammed up front, but then it just forced a lot of bodies into that area where CeeDee was coming, and it went
Should have had it. Oh, my goodness.
For Brian Anger, Jahan Dotson is back to handle the punt returning.
Went right through his hands.
Did it in college at Penn State. Signals 4 and makes the fair catch. Right around the 13th where Philadelphia will take over. We'll be back at the link in 30 seconds.
I'm impressed with Dallas. I got to be honest. I did not think Dallas would have a fucking chance in hell. However, this could get ugly in the last 15 minutes. It's already a 4-point lead for Philadelphia. They score a touchdown on this drive. Get a stop. Another touchdown or a field goal. It's going to look ugly. Especially without Carter in the game.
His run for the Eagles. Brown has not been targeted yet tonight. He's not had a game where he has had
1st and 10, Philly.
Hurts is 13 of 16 in the air, but 6 of those 13 completions.
A.J. Brown doesn't have a single yard.
I'll also say this, that we have seen Saquon Barkley in the second half, and in particular the fourth quarter of games, just having pounded all night long, break some big runs, and win football games for the Eagles.
Spread out here to the left. Hurts looks right. Covered. Comes back to Barkley.
Gain of 7, maybe 8.
Melissa.
Yeah, like the Cowboys defensive players, when they were coming back onto the field after the weather delay, were yelling to each other, "Unleash us." Then we saw that quick 3 and out that they got, and they went to the sidelines after that. They were dancing. They were all smiles, and they said, "That is how you throw the first punch."
They did, to say the least, in the third portion of this game, if you will.
This is the game right here.
Bringing some pressure, too, and I think that's what the players were talking about.
Phillies get 7. They're in good shape. Hurts out of the gun. Handoff.
Inside with Barkley, and that's again tied up with Marshawn Nealon. That's second round pick out of Western Michigan in his second year. Been around it a lot tonight.
He sure has, and that shows up as well. He had an issue with his knee last year, so you just wondered
No
which
pun
Nealon
intended.
we're going to see. The guy they obviously drafted in the second round. You're expecting big things. And so far tonight, that's exactly what we've got, especially in run game.
Third and 1. Tush push.
Third and 1. Go. Moves toward the line.
No.
Let's see where that spot
Nope.
comes in. And the initial indication from the down judge, Jay Bilbo, is to move the chains for a first down.
Wow.
Eagles
That's
interior
bullshit.
linemen peel themselves off the ground. First down, Philadelphia, of course, push in the news in the offseason. The vote to try to keep it out of the game, it was kept in by 2.
I hate that
There's
tush
the four
push.
guys. The strategy for the Cowboys was to come around here and knock off these two pushers and pull backwards on the legs.
You didn't get that shit.
Didn't work that time.
And we have a flag down. A couple of them in the secondary, probably too many Cowboys. Looks like a lot of silver helmets.
Players on the field, defense, 5-yard penalty.
So almost stopping Philadelphia.
I hate that tush push shit.
On the ground. Now they'll have first and short to operate with. Here starting this fourth quarter.
Cowboys have had some chances. At the one with the fumble down there, they have possession with a chance to go take the lead. As great as they played in the first half on offense, we haven't seen much here since.
So first and 5 for Jalen Hurts.
Oh, man.
Yard shy of the first down. Looks like the mark will be at the 32-yard line.
Philadelphia.
Remember the Eagles in this game, Ben
Finishing
Van
up.
Superman, their fullback, really was knocked out on the first opening kickoff, and so they're having to adjust. And now they've got Granson in there playing some fullback because they want to go with some power football.
The number that was just up there, what you alluded to, Chris. Saquon, with all the rushing success, over 2,000 yards last year, 2005, doing a lot of it after halftime. There he is again. Because it feels like Dallas is getting on that other side of the offensive line since the weather stoppage.
Yeah, and I think what we're seeing is just some stunts and some play inside. You could tell some of these guys, it's basically Solomon Thomas there just on the stunt, spun in and then spun back out and was able to make the play. The
Big
problem
third
is,
down.
You think your chances of stopping this tush push almost zero. But let's see again.
Third and 1.
Off the edges and trying to get the leg of Jalen Hurts after they blocked those two pushers.
Go. That was it. Second push from the powerful Hurts takes them to the first down at the 33-yard line. Again, the vote was 24. The votes needed to get it out of the game. The vote was 22 to 10 at the league meetings.
And what is Mike Tyson say? Everybody has a plan till you get hit in the mouth. That's kind of what the tush push does to you. And it's humiliating. And for the Dallas Cowboys, defenses just hate it when they can't stop the run. I'm telling you, it just
It's
eats at 'em.
demoralizing.
And right now, the Philadelphia Eagles are trying to just punch them time and time again. And that's how they win football games, especially late.
First downs with the first push. Get it on the edge. Devontae Smith looks back to the inside. And game 7. Melissa.
Yeah, Mike, Jordan Mailata laughed as he told me his feelings were split 50-50 that the tush push wasn't banned this season, saying, I want to run it, but at the same time, I don't, because it's really hard. He acknowledged that the sheer mass on the offensive line is a huge part of the success, but that running it 2, 3, 4 times a game is taxing. He said, have the camera zoom in on my face after the 5th time. You'll see my excitement.
We got 3 to go. Run it twice. Got it both times.
Out of the gun.
Second and 3 as a rocker off the edge.
What a catch, Barkley.
Barkley the stiff arm. Barkley the first down.
What a catch by Barkley.
He was also voted the one player on that players poll, and look at the one-handed catch here coming across in the backfield. Reaches out that one hand, makes the play. Wasn't enough. Got a chip. Handled that. Makes somebody miss. There you go.
It's so good. So good.
Well done.
James Houston.
Nice play by James Houston.
Had a great run of sacks back in 2022. Was able to stay healthy or be impactful as an edge rusher. Made a good play there for a loss.
This guy had 8 sacks in 7 games as a rookie. And watch him go inside the block there of Mailata and then still enough speed to get out and make that play. So they've got a lot of pieces here. That's what they said, Mike. They felt like the
Cowboys are hanging tough.
team was at the edge. And so maybe they could survive without Micah Parsons. I'm not sure they're making the same argument after
Smith
this
in
one.
motion.
That one helped.
Play clock was running down. Hurts forced to take Philadelphia's first time out of this second half. It comes at 8:26 to go. The Eagles +4.
Wow.
What do you do when things get tough? You don't give up. If you've been diagnosed with metastatic prostate cancer and have tried hormone therapy, ask your doctor about Pluvicto. Pluvicto is not chemotherapy. It's a different treatment that targets PSMA-positive cells. It's now FDA approved after 1 hormone therapy and before chemotherapy. Pluvicto involves contact with radioactivity, which may increase the risk for cancer and cause fetal harm. Drink plenty of fluids, urinate often, use contraception, and talk to your doctor about ways to reduce the risk of exposing others to radiation during and after treatment. Pluvicto can cause low levels.
Fucking Dallas hanging in there. Dallas hanging tough. Yankees big W tonight. Excellent. See what else happened. Big win for the Yankees. They're going to wake up at the end of the year.
New balance, we got now.
Ever since we told Jason Kelsey about NFL Sunday Ticket month to month, he hasn't stopped cheering. NFL Sunday Ticket month to month. Now join and cancel anytime.
Every case requires patience, time. The brain is fragile. It can only take so much. He has no control over his arm.
Dude's gotta move that toe.
We've been acquainted.
Brilliant Minds, September 22nd on NBC and Peacock.
Hey everyone, we have an all-new show tonight after the game. LL Cool J is here. Shea Gilgis Alexander, music from Riley Green, and something fun with Saquon Barkley. Back to you, Mike and Chris.
All right, Jimmy. It's usually Jimmy Fallon time right now. We'll get to him after your local news. So Barkley's on the sideline.
Fuck Jimmy Fallon.
Landon Dickerson, the Pro Bowl left guard, is also out of the game for the moment. For Philadelphia, Brett Toth is in there at guard for Dickerson, who had a knee injury, and then also was on their injury report with a back. This week, 2nd and 14 for Hurts. Nothing open. Hurts escaped, chased by Williams.
Good D.
To the bench and incomplete. Melissa, what about the Philly injury?
Yeah, so before the weather delay, we were watching Landon Dickerson. He came off the field grimacing in a ton of pain.
He's always
the head
hurt.
athletic trainer and the orthopedic surgeon were looking at his lower back. They examined that. They used the massage gun. He never sat down. Remember, he only practiced 2 times this week because of that back. Now, after the weather delay, he did not participate in those warm-ups that they had on the field. He was stretching on the side. So certainly this is something that's bothering him.
Yeah, important piece of that offensive line heading back.
Huge
Big Dom,
piece.
athletic training staff Philly personnel. Big third down here with 8:18 to go. Hurts, deep drop, and time goes complete short of the first down. As Goddard is gang tackled again. Trayvon Diggs over there as well, right at midfield. Hurts looking over to the sideline with 4th and 4.
They want to go for it.
With the way these offenses have been going, not in the second half, but before, you certainly are at least going to go hard count here and see what happens. But I think they're actually going for it. I don't think
4th and 5, Philly.
With 7 minutes
Up
to go,
4.
a chance to go win the game with their offense.
Offside, we give them a first down.
Smith in motion. 3 wide receivers. Tight end. Bunch twins up.
The delay again.
Offense. 5-yard penalty.
Philly's gonna punt.
So now they'll try to pin them with the punt. So interesting, after nobody could be stopped with all the scores, every possession in that first half. We had the field goal to start the second half. And
I love it.
Since. And Braden Mann trying to play keep away with Cavante Turpin. The uber dangerous return man for the Cowboys.
Wow.
Gonna give Dallas credit. That didn't look like the greatest punt in the world.
Wobble up the team. Past halfway here in the 4th. Philadelphia at home. +4.
You're out of touch. I'm out of time.
Verizon gives you a free phone on any plan.
Gemini, show me the concealer.
What a weird night.
The long, thin tube in the middle.
Yes. Boy.
You're out of touch. I'm out of time. Not a terrible punt. They'll have the ball around the 13 to stop. 7:20 left in the game. Dallas down by 4. I can't believe Dallas has done so well.
Listen to your new.
I'm really, really surprised. Well, let's see the new votes. Still, they say no, Dallas doesn't. You're out of touch. I'm out of time. But I'm out of my head when you're not around. Whoa. Whoa. Fucking Yankees making a run. Definitely gonna make the playoffs unless they have a complete meltdown.
A superior smooth taste worth playing for. Michelob Ultra. Superior light beer.
It's season 20 of Sunday Night Football. Season 20 of Sunday Night being Orchard Park for the Bills and the Ravens. The latest version of the Sunday Night Anthem with Carrie Underwood, year 13 of her doing that. Look forward to seeing that right before kickoff for the Bills and Ravens on NBC. Prescott starting from his own 11. CeeDee Lamb having...
I don't know about that one, guys. I don't know about that one. Hive mind. Great minds think alike. Great minds think alike, no Sage. Christopher, we all know why you're here. We all know why, okay? You don't have to pretend.
From the 24, Williams inside. The pressure erases any hope. Jalen Hunt counted on a lot of it.
So the quality is way better. That's good. Why am I here? We all know.
Jump right inside
We all know.
and be able to make that play in the backfield. That was really big because it was starting to feel like
No stage, take it away.
put the hands
Oh, I
all back in the
know.
hands of Dak now, and they feel like these receivers are going to have to go win the football game for Dallas if they're going to get it done.
Prescott setting it up to that left side. Turpin made one man miss, but no more than that. They were waiting for him. Move up to the safety.
Part 1 stream was AOL. Yeah, it's definitely a lot better when I go by my
Once
router.
again, it's the pressure. It has been the difference really in this half. Vic Fangio has been consistently bringing pressure, that time from the linebacker position. Dak had to get rid of it.
Eagles or Cowboys?
Five-man pressure has really flipped this game here in the second half.
The Eagles or? Yeah, we have two great teams, the Eagles and Eagles.
Deep drop pressured again. Floats it. Williams. Three Eagles are
I
there.
would take it over any of the songs. I can't believe you don't know this song. Like, you really don't know your SpongeBob, huh?
Yeah, and that time, no good. This is just a four-man pressure up here.
It's when SpongeBob, it was that episode when SpongeBob became like a hypochondriac.
Simple stunt.
And
Rookie
he
Tyler Booker was late getting
just
off
wanted to stay
to make
inside.
the play and simply forced Dak to throw it away sooner than he wanted to.
My day was fine, Papa Ganmi.
Jahan Dotson.
Oh, you have a work trip to Michigan? I should know SpongeBob better, to be honest. So true.
48-yard kick at the 25-yard line. So the Eagles
When they took a knee, I never watched NFL again, base. I invented a SpongeBob emoticon, though.
opening night.
Did you really just say emoticon?
Introducing the all-new accurate.
Like, what are you, a boomer from 1995? Like, bro. Eagles, who for the first time in like 40 years.
Turn it up.
It's not an emoji. Oh, that's true. I see that now.
The all-new Acura ABX.
I don't see
Crafted
like.
to back your energy.
Oh. Do you turn it? You turn it. You turn it, and then you see. I don't even know that. That doesn't look like anything. It's an emoticon because it's made of text. Yeah, that's true. The funniest episode of SpongeBob is the one about the butterfly getting loose and rolled down and flipped out. And chaos.
In Donkey Kong Bonanza, rated everyone 10 and up, only on Nintendo Switch 2.
Looking for a reason to try the $5 McChicken meal deal?
No, I am turning my head to the right.
2, 3, 4, and the price makes 5. That's everything you get with the $5 McChicken meal deal with McValue.
This first
It doesn't really look like I don't see it though.
About them boys looking smooth tonight, and those birds, they sure are looking their best.
Yeah, the South sleep with cousins too, just saying.
NFL.
I mean, the whole like marrying your cousin thing from Alabama or whatever is like
totally
not
free
true.
with Carol G.
Whatever.
It's like the universe.
Yeah, going to fly to Michigan, drive some cars with GM. Oh, down to, okay. To San Fran. So you gotta drive from Michigan to San Fran. Oh, wow. That's, does not sound super fun.
Bob Island Games is Your favorite Islanders are getting physical in high-stakes challenges to win the ultimate game of love. This season, your vote determines their fate.
Non-whites are way more likely to do things with family members statistically.
4:43.
Yeah, I believe that. I believe that.
Midnight here in Philadelphia. With that 64-minute weather delay, Cowboys have not scored.
Big
in
drive.
the
Here we
half.
go.
Jerry Jones and the Cowboys to get a road
Jerry
victory
Jones looking at his
in this
ugly
opener
wife
against the defending
drinking a
champion
cocktail.
Eagles. Gene sitting there as well. Philadelphia from the 24-yard line. Barkley as the back of those inside runs. Chris have been shut down here in this second half, and add the absence of Dickerson to that now.
Man, look at all the defenders. The Dallas Cowboys, they're just going to come up and say, we're taking away Saquon Barkley. Look at this. The number of bodies up here, and they're all flying across the line of scrimmage. And don't forget now that Brett Toth is in there playing the other guard position. So if you're going to attack and maybe confuse...
Yeah, and when they miss a tackle, he'll be gone.
You might rather attack inside right now rather than the edges.
Saquon's going to break one. There it is.
Escaping left.
Nope.
Was out of bounds as well. Pushed there on the sideline.
Jalen Hurts got to stop taking dives.
Like that hand was on him.
That's
Before he got to
ridiculous.
the white of the sideline. Third down coming.
He got pushed out of bounds, then he slides like he was hit.
They need a good call right here, too. This is the biggest play of the game. Not often you get this offense backed up like this, and what we saw in the first half is when this happened, we got the scramble, and we got
I almost want to root for
making
Philly.
plays.
I mean, Dallas at this
Job
point.
one now is don't let him escape.
For the pattern.
Get him.
And chasing his punt after the catch.
Well done.
Dodson hit at the 30 to Round Blank. Kyer
I would love to watch Dallas knock him
in
off.
his Cowboy debut.
That would be amazing.
Punch it away with 3:35 to go.
I didn't think it was possible. After Carter spit on Prescott, I want to see Dallas win this one.
You got the spy in that situation and able to go all the way across the field there to force the completed pass, but no first down.
A nice adjustment from Matt Eberflus, the defensive coordinator. Man has not let Turpin return it twice here.
Nice punt.
Sprinting to get his hands on that and cannot.
About
You
the
can see
20.
his frustration, but do not forget the contributions of Braden Mann. 3 great kicks. 3:02 to go. 3 timeouts. Dak and Dallas down 4.
I can't believe I might change my mind and root for Dallas right now. The way these assholes have behaved tonight for Philly, I'm starting to hate Philly more and more. The late dives by Hurst out of bounds, acting like he got fucking hurt or something.
He needs to up his ground game.
Well, we can measure it.
Measure?
This might be the last game I vote for. Like, I'm not a huge Philly guy ever. It's pretty bad if I'm going to root for fucking... It's pretty bad if I'm going to root for fucking Dallas over Philly because Philly's just fucking full of bullshit. I don't know what to tell you. I think you should grow yourself a brain, and I think you should go to a mental institution. And I think you shouldn't talk like that online because you sound like a fucking asshole.
Be free with Carol G. It's like the universe.
How about that? You sound like a fucking asshole. If you keep acting like an asshole, someone might do it for you. How about that? That'd be really fun. Retard.
Oscar, would you mind whipping up another Sudoku for the paper? I'm pretty busy. Could be fun. Saying that is pressure. Quite frankly, it's giving me PTSD from an old boss. So I'll put you down as a maybe.
Fuck that idiot. Earth with no brain. Go do it. Put me in court. I don't give a fuck. Go do it. Go talk to a fucking counselor, you fucking idiot.
Out there playing, but plenty of time. The Cowboys can run the ball. They can do anything they want.
Monte Williams the back.
Nice catch.
Caught by Ferguson. Out of bounds with Zach Bond covering at the 23-yard line. You talk about the absence of...
Let me fucking hold the entire internet hostage by saying I'm going to hurt myself. Fuck you. Go talk to your fucking mommy.
See Dak run the football a little bit here, too.
Here we go. Prescott. Hit. Almost picked. Should have been intercepted.
Problem times 3. Snap, pressure, and near pick.
Dak. Lucky there.
Catch, and then he threw it into traffic one more time, and CD slipped and went behind just about. We should have had him. Should have been game over.
Should have been game over is right. 3rd and 5, Dallas. Prescott, shotgun, deep.
Prescott's throw.
Caught.
By George Pickens.
Pickens.
First down, Dallas at the 38.
One thing you always see out of Pickens is he extends his arm here. He would have had that ball stripped out of his hands. But as he is able to stretch out, it's why you see him make so many of those contested catches, because he extends the arms and makes the play.
For a second with the officials, now they let it go here.
Dallas gonna win this game. Dallas isn't.
47. Prescott looked in middle, cover coming downfield for a win.
Got him. Oh. Lamb should have had that.
Shane to Blankenship's hands, incomplete.
What a throw by Dak Prescott, and it hit CD right in the hands.
Oh, he should have had that.
That's 2 in the second half that he has not been able to hold on to.
That wasn't Dak's fault. CD Lamb has shit his pants twice now.
2nd and 10.
What a catch drop.
That one was in harm's way for Luke Schoonmaker, Cooper DeJean. Second-year star.
Still a great throw.
Right now, the Eagles are just coming with that 4-man pressure. And for CD Lamb, he's sick. He had a chance to flip this game with a play that was
CD Lamb should have caught that.
He just doesn't drop those balls.
Third and 10. Prescott.
3rd and 10. Prescott up and open, goes back underneath. Williams, the nice catch. Decision time. Shy of the 45.
You gotta go for it.
48. Closing in on the 2-minute warning. What do they do?
I think you go for it.
Try and get him to jump something.
Jump the 2-minute warning. See if they can get down to 3-5 with the offside. That'll reset to 2 as we hit the 2-minute warning here in Philadelphia. We had points on the first 8 drives. We've only had points on one of the last.
Wow. What a fucking game. I can't believe Dallas has even hung around.
As Dallas tries to work it down.
Quite frankly.
for it.
Jump the 2-minute warning, see if they can have gotten to 3-5 with the offside. That'll reset to 2 as we hit the 2-minute warning here in Philadelphia. We had points on the first 8 drives.
No doubt.
We've only had points on one of the last 6 as Dallas tries to work it down.
Give the defensive guys credit. They came back. Have a tight back. You go in there, and it's a bigger issue.
Physically and mentally, everybody's kind of wiped out here after midnight. Fans are still in it. They'll be loud. What are you looking here, 4th and 3?
We haven't seen Dak run one time in this ball game. If you go spread, he would have an opportunity to pick this first down up. We haven't seen him run.
Oh, CD dropped it.
2-minute warning gives the Eagles pass rush a chance to. Eagles take over on down.
He fucking CD Lamb shit his pants.
As soon as they brought the pressure, here come the blitzers. They were going to come get him, which meant one-on-one on the outside. Who's your best player?
2 times he dropped it.
Hard catch, but catchable.
Gotta catch it. Fucking CD Lamb sucks cock. They were tough catches, but come on. Dak put him in there.
Game not over, although CD just so frustrated with what.
Fucking CD Lamb should have had one of them too.
Opportunities again, Dallas, all 3 timeouts to get the ball back if they can stop Philly with about a minute.
Paid him all that money. You can't blame Dak for this one. Dak played well. I feel bad for Dak Prescott. Believe it or not.
What happened to CD? But
He
Dak
played
Prescott
well
has
tonight.
to be a little sick of the opportunities that have been presented.
CD Lamb dropped big catch after big catch.
The first one in that drive.
Oh,
And he had the one
I never thought CD Lamb was that great.
That is just a tough catch.
I would have paid him before Parsons.
That one doesn't go down.
The second one's tough. The first one he should have had.
Second down coming up. Philadelphia again stopped on a first down run, which has been one of the themes.
What
since
the
break.
fuck?
Really has been, but CD's going to catch one pretty soon, so you got to get the first down here.
Yeah.
Rams must get it done here. They're going to throw on second down with Hurts, and it is complete.
There's Brown.
His first target, he stays in bounds with momentum, forcing Schottenheimer to use his second timeout before 3rd and 2. And these knowledgeable fans know they've been quiet for AJ. He gets on the board with a grab and a key moment.
It's really interesting coming up to this next one. That ball is 1.5 yards or so short. Is this the opportunity now where you just push it twice? And you go, we're going to win the game with our best play. May not be able to get it the first time, but I haven't seen them stop them for a yard or yard and a half yet.
On target to Brown. 7 of the 19 completions. 2 receivers. Here tonight.
Jerry's going, why'd I pay that motherfucker? Shouldn't have paid that motherfucker.
From a year ago.
Lurie, the owner of the Eagles, watches as well. 3rd and 2. Eagles have it spread out. Trying to get a first down to close it out. And they go empty.
Better spy.
He's going to run it. There you go. I'm not a fucking moron. Come on, that's all they've done the whole game. You didn't think Jalen Hurts was going to run it again? There's your game. How did you not know Hurts was going to run? Got 2 rushing touchdowns. Needs 3 yards to seal it. Come on. What are you doing? What are we fucking doing, Dallas? That's why Dallas drives me nuts.
When the money is on the line, when the game
Stupid.
is on the line, Jalen Hurts is going to run the ball.
You knew he was going to run it.
And they still can't stop it.
You had to know Jalen was running.
Third downs, and he is taking care of business.
They're all spread out. Fuck.
Chevrolet postgame coming up. Melissa interviews the stars of the game. We'll look ahead to our Sunday night game in Orchard.
CeeDee Lamb shit his pants tonight.
Does not have a disaster with the snap, and they'll get an opening night.
I feel bad for Dak Prescott.
Nothing there as Williams went.
He played exceptional.
It started chippy. It ends on edge.
CeeDee Lamb better start eating his fucking Wheaties.
CeeDee Lamb. And the Cowboys put up a good fight here on opening night.
They're yelling Dallas sucks.
Kind of one of those, he knows.
CeeDee Lamb knows he fucked up. Dallas should have won that game if CeeDee Lamb makes that catch.
I was hurt. And I mean, this was a great opportunity.
At least the first one.
A great opportunity to come in here and knock off the world champs.
What a fucking... This is worse than getting blown out.
A missed chance from stars and playmakers that ordinarily make those plays.
And on opening night, Philly and Dallas delivered.
Unreal.
And the champs get win one.
I think it's worse that Dallas played him close.
We'll see each other week 12
CeeDee Lamb,
in Arlington.
first catch he should have had. Second one was tough.
The team that won the last one last season.
Dak Prescott played his ass off.
Took a while. Got testy.
Wow.
And in the end, the champs get the win.
We'll be back tomorrow night. Chiefs, Chargers. I got a boogie. Peace. I gotta hit the gym. I gotta get back in shape. Got a lot of beautiful women waiting to meet the new me soon. Peace.